Thank you, Your Excellency, highly respected colleagues. My name is Honorable Jafar Uleko, and I represent Nigerians from Ogorodas, Tafa Balewa Federal Constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, Honorable colleagues, I'm from Bauchi State. I have a petition from one Umar Isa Bununu, a staff of NTA. The petition is so, sir, may I seek your permission to lay the petition?
Please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Billy, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My honorable colleagues, I remain Honorable Chief Dr. Billy Famous Adesuwa Asawaru. I represent the good people of Orion-Wonhode Federal Constituency of Edo State, a very proud Benin chief. Mr. Speaker, I have a petition here on behalf of Ogo community, the gross marginalization of Ogo community in Orion local government area of Edo State by Seplat West Limited, Seplat Energy PLC. Mr. Speaker, this was ably signed by UL Osawango and Co. as the solicitors. Mr. Speaker, the prayers here is to humbly pray that Mr. Speaker, House of Reps, National Assembly to investigate the complaints of our clients, and consequently, Mr. Speaker, I most humbly call on you for you to intervene to forestall the anarchy, crisis, and restiveness that Seplat West Limited, Seplat Energy PLC is by its conduct orchestrating. I seek the leave of Mr. Speaker to tender this petition.
Please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any more petitions? Please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable members. My name is Kwamoti Bitrus Lauri. I speak for the people of Jamsa Numan Lamode Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, sir, I have a petition from Denja Abdullahi against the head of Federal Civil Service. He alleged that he was unlawfully and prematurely retired, and his prayers that he's seeking for this House to intervene in his petition and return him to service. With your kind permission, Mr. Speaker, I apply to lay the petition. Thank you.
Are you done? Okay, please proceed.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Jesse.
Thank you, the People's Speaker.
Let Honorable Jesse, are you having a petition too? Okay, after him.
Mr. Speaker, Your Excellency, the Speaker of the 10th Assembly, esteemed colleagues, my name is Barrister Jesse Okejo Onakalos. I represent the Nigerians, especially the habit of Lagos, Ochorisolo. Mr. Speaker, I have a petition here by Pastor Samuel Egba against Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, over torture, unlawful arrest, detention, inhuman and degrading treatment, and other violation of his fundamental rights. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, the prayers are well engrafted in this petition. I seek the leave of this Your Speaker to lay this petition.
Please go ahead. Honorable Adodogwa.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, my name is Honorable Alhassan Ado Dogwa. Mr. Speaker, I represent the good people of Dogwa, Chudungwada Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am proudly an APC member in an NNPP-controlled state. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I have this time around a petition from the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. Mr. Speaker, Kano State Branch. I have this petition, Mr. Speaker, on the ground that this association, in its chapter in Kano, they are being incessantly disturbed and constrained to discharge their business activities unlawfully, sorry, sir. Mr. Speaker, they feel their fundamental rights are being trampled upon, their right to movement, right to participate in legal businesses is also being trampled upon. And on this note, Mr. Speaker, they asked me to bring on this petition before you and on the floor of the House of Representatives for justice. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I so move and I beg your leave. Thank you.
You are moving a petition. God bless you, leader. Please proceed and lay it.
The powerless will always write petitions.
Any more petitions? No more petitions. All petitions are referred to the Committee on Public Petition for further legislative action. Matters of urgent public importance. It's my honor and pleasure to call on Honorable Chinda to move his motion. Honorable Chinda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues.
Honorable Ogocha, please can you approach the chair?
My name is Kingsley Chinda. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise this morning standing on Order 8, Rule 5 of the House Rules to seek your leave that I bring a matter of urgent national importance. And the gamut of the application is that we have read severally in the pages of newspaper and the social media the issues that has to do with a Nigerian who has invested so much to establish a refinery in this country, and he has been complaining that some of the international oil companies, IOCs, are ganging up against him to frustrate him from operating freely. He can no longer get crude locally and then has to be forced to go outside the shores of this country to get crude to refine locally. And I think that that is the nerve center of our country. We should take it as a matter of urgent national importance, look at it and see how we can verify some of the information that are flying out there. Secondly, on the same issue,
yes,
we're also aware that our country invested 20% into that refinery. And what we have heard is that it is now 7.5%. Whether it is true or not, I think that we should see this as an important national issue to certify the truth behind all this information for Nigerians to know. I therefore pray that you give the necessary support for me to take this matter as one of urgent national importance this morning. Thank you.
Any seconder to the first leg, Honorable Gaza?
Right. Honorable Speaker, the Patan Karu. My name, esteemed colleagues, my name is Gaza Jonathan Befi, and I represent the people of Karu, Kefi, Kokona Federal Constituency of Nasarawa State, and I rise to second the first leg of this motion that it is important and that we should take it as a matter of urgent public importance. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. The second leg. Any seconder to the second leg? Honorable Ibrahim Al-Mustafa.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I remain Ibrahim Al-Mustafa Aliyu, member representing Wurno Abba from Sokoto. I second the second leg of the motion as ably moved by the leader.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Rabu Chinda, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My dear colleagues, the matter is on the need to investigate alleged conspiracy by IOCs to frustrate operations and survival of Dangote Refinery and the actual percentage holding of the federal government in Dangote Refinery. The House notes with interest the successful completion and coming into full operation of Dangote Oil Refinery and Petrochemicals. The House also notes that whereas Nigeria is a major oil producing and exporting country, she has for several years continued to import refined petroleum products from other countries to the detriment of the economic well-being of our country. The House notes further that Dangote Refinery, with a capacity of 650,000 barrels per day, is said to be Africa's largest refinery and the world's 7th largest by capacity, and its construction was meant to alleviate the petroleum products needs and accompanying pains faced by Nigerians. The House is aware that recently the management of Dangote Oil Refinery accused the IOCs operating in the country of conspiracy in an attempt to frustrate the smooth operations of the refinery. The House is also aware that the alleged conspiracy against Dangote Refinery relates to efforts by the IOCs to deliberately frustrate the refinery from buying local crude by manipulating and jacking up the premium price above the market price, thus forcing the refinery to reduce output. The House is further aware that according to the management of Dangote Refinery, whilst Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, was trying its best to allocate the crude to Dangote Refinery, the IOCs were deliberately frustrating Dangote Refinery's efforts to buy the local crude. The House is concerned that while IOCs are keen on exporting raw materials to their home countries and thus create wealth and employment for their countries, thereby adding to their GDP, Nigeria continues to be a dumping ground for the refined products, thus making us dependent on imported petroleum products. Also concerned that the IOC strategy or plan, which is capable of making Nigeria face higher rate of unemployment and poverty. The House is concerned that there is an urgent need for the federal government and relevant MDAs, including NUPRC, and key stakeholders to support Dangote Refinery to succeed. The House is worried that whilst federal government of Nigeria subscribed 20% shares in Dangote Refinery, the chairman, Aliko Dangote, claimed that Nigeria was unable to redeem its obligation and now owns 7.2% through NNPC Limited. The House is worried that there is an urgent need to look into these allegations and end or break all forms of dominance and monopoly in the petroleum sector by IOCs and confirm the quantum of federal government interest in the refinery. The House is worried that unless urgent steps are taken by the federal government, as well as investigate these matters and call on the IOCs to order, Dangote Refinery and its operation will be prematurely pushed or forced out of business, and this will not be good for us as a people. The House is also concerned that NNPC Limited is said to be unable to subscribe for the 20% shares that the country ought to own in Dangote Refinery. The House is called to resolve to urge the federal government, NUPRC, NMDPRA, key stakeholders and well-meaning Nigerians to support Dangote Refinery to succeed. Also urge the Minister of Petroleum Resources and all relevant MDAs to immediately take urgent steps and intervene in the matter of crude oil supply to Dangote Refinery. And finally, set up an ad hoc committee to investigate these matters of the inability of NNPC Limited to subscribe for the 20% shares in Dangote Refinery and lack of supply of crude to Dangote Refinery, and report back to the House within 4 weeks for further legislative action. I so move, sir.
Is it to second? Is it secondment or what? Contribution. Honorable Jimmy, you're looking more like a Fulani man today. What is happening? Are you crossing over? So I will ask the nomadic Fulani man to co-opt you into his constituency. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Right Honorable Speaker, a man of peace, a man of justice, a detribalized Nigerian, aka Biliaminu, a man who had 74 bills before becoming a speaker. Honorable colleagues, I remain Malam Baba Jimmy Benson, representing the good people of Ikorodu Federal Constituency, the biggest constituency in Lagos State with the biggest power plant in Nigeria located in Egbin, in oil-rich Lagos. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second this motion and to contribute. The motion is very important, Mr. Speaker. I rise to second this motion. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
You contributed and also seconded, Abi? 2 in 1. Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. This motion will be referred to a committee to be constituted in due course. The next matter of urgent public importance is coming from Honorable Umar Shehu Ajilo. Is Honorable Umar around?
I'm around.
Please go ahead.
Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, the Ian Zazo, my dear colleagues. My name is Umar Ajilo, member representing the very good people of Makarfi Kudan Federal Constituency. I am from the Zazzau Emirate Council in Kaduna State. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I come under Order 8, Rule 5, to move that these motions to quit the urgent motions of public importance of the quit notice issued by to the Hausa community at Ababu town of Ika South local government of Delta State. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I come under Order 8 to 5 to allow me to move these motions as urgent enough to be taken. I so move, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Any seconder? Yes, Honorable.
Good afternoon, Mr. Speaker. My name remains Femi Bamishile, representing the very good people of Imure, Igboyin, and Ekiti is the citadel of understanding. I hereby rise this morning to second the motion as moved by my colleague. So second. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. The second leg of the motion, any seconder? Yes, Dr. Gali.
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I am Dr. Gali Mustafa Tijani, representing Alabasu Gaya Jingi Federal Constituency. I rise to second the second leg of the motion raised by Honorable Ajilo. I so second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. Honorable Ajilo, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Umar Ajilo is my name, member representing Makarfi Kudan Federal Constituency from Kaduna State. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, the House note, the constitutions of the Federal Republic of Nigeria under sections 43 and 44 granted the right of every Nigerian to acquire and owns immovable properties and reside anywhere in Nigeria. Mr. Speaker, concerned that the BBC Hausa service reported very scary and disturbing and urgent news yesterday about an order given to the community living in Ababo town of Ika South local government area of Delta State to leave the town within 4 days, which is expiring today, Thursday, 18 June 2024. Mr. Speaker, worried that the Hausa community has lived in the towns for over 30 years, the BBC Hausa contacted a member of the community who confirmed the order and said it was because of the rising kidnapping incident in the area, claimed that the Hausa community was responsible. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, the Hausa community denied the claim, and none of their members was ever caught in the crimes. Note that this is the very dangerous and unconstitutional act capable of causing national crisis, further deteriorating the DC security situations in the country. As anything can happen at the expirations of this ultimatum today, Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, my prayer is urge the House to urgently intervene through its security committees, such as Defense, Army, Navy, Air Force, and Police, led by the Defense Committee. Mr. Speaker, to ensure urgent steps are taken by all security agencies to avert breakdowns of law and order in the community. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I so move. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder? Yes, Honorable. Can't see the face properly. This is Kaduna affair then.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my distinguished honorable colleagues. My name is Honorable Sani Lawal, representing Zongo Bore Federal Constituency. I'm from Kazuna State. I here to come as moved by my honorable colleague, Honorable Ajilo. I so second. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to the Committee on Police Affairs for further legislative action.
Observation, Mr. Speaker. Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
On the same motion?
Yes, I was raising my hand. You didn't see me, sir.
I have already hit the gavel. You didn't indicate that you want to contribute.
I was.
Well, come under rescission if you want. Next week, Tuesday, you can have the floor to discuss about it. But we have already taken decision on that. So sorry.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker. Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, what's the point of order?
Mr. Speaker, I come under personal explanation. Mr. Speaker, precisely on Tuesday, 27 February 2024, this hallowed House of Representatives passed a resolution urging the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria not to implement the revised guidelines for verification dated 7 February 2023, pending the investigation by the House. Mr. Speaker, on the 13th of March 2024, the clerk to the National Assembly addressed a letter.
Hold on, Doctor. I thought you wanted to speak on this particular motion. We have not come through the level for personal explanations. Please withdraw and then reintroduce when we come to that level. Let's finish with motions of urgent public importance.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
You're welcome.
I apply to withdraw.
Thank you. Honorable colleagues, the next motion is coming from Right Honorable Barrister Kwamoti Bitrus Laori. Honorable, please proceed and move your motion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Kwamoti Bitrus Laori. I speak for the people of Jamsa Numan Lamude Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I have a matter of urgent public importance This matter is on the need to investigate the directive given by the police on the central motor registration and the short time given for compliance, and why this decision is coming at this time, given the volatile nature of things we are in now. So this matter is urgent, and we need to, it needs to be taken. In this respect, I apply that relevant rules be suspended for this matter to be considered urgent and taken now. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder to the first leg of the motion? Engineer. Any seconder? No one is ready to second? Yes, Honorable. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Mudashiru Lukman, representing the good people of Iwo Ayedire Federal Constituency. I rise up this morning to second the motion ably moved by my colleagues. I so second, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. The second leg of the motion. Any seconder? Honorable Zaidu, can you kindly help us second this, but give us the subject matter for records?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Said Musa Abdullahi. I represent the people of Bida, Gwakokasha Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Niger State. Mr. Speaker, as instructed, I rise to second the motion as ably moved by my colleague. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Which motion is that, Honorable Zaidu?
Mr. Speaker, I'll need to refresh
it has escaped your memory. God bless you.
Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Komoti.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, please. Honorable members. My name is Kwamati Bitrus Lauri, representing Jamsa Numan Lamurde Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, this is a matter of urgent public importance on the need to investigate the enforcement of electronic central motor registration certificate by the Nigerian police. The House notes that Part 2, Section 3 to 6 of the Nigerian Police Act 2020 deals with the establishment, composition, and duties of the Nigerian Police Force, and such duties did not include revenue generation, whether expressly or impliedly. Also note that while the National Identity Management Commission, National Information and Technology Development Agency, Nigerian Immigration Services collects biodata of Nigerians for various purposes, including national planning and national security, the Federal Road Safety Corps and the vehicle inspection offices across the states include FCT, are the agencies whose function include vehicle registration, licensing, and driver's licensing. Aware that the Federal Capital Territory Road Transport Regulation of 2005 explicitly provides for registration identification marks of vehicles, licenses for vehicles, special trade license, operational license, driver's license, and FCT driver permit, etc. Similarly to the Lagos State Transport Sector Reforms Law 2018. None of the regulations mandate the Nigerian Police Force to issue any central motor registration certificate, either manually or electronically on its behalf to vehicle owners. Also aware that though Section 14 of the Federal Highway Act 1971 permits the Nigerian Police to obtain the name, address of vehicles owners upon suspicion of offense committed, it is only for the purpose of investigation, and that doesn't confer on the Nigerian Police the authority to issue any central motor registration information system certificate. Concerned that the development and hosting of the website and the directive vehicles owners to fill a form and pay the sum of 5,375,000 naira to obtain an electronic central motor registration certificate, accompanied with a threat to commence enforcement by the 29th of July, amounts to gross abuse of power capable of inflicting more pain and burdens on Nigerians. Worried that with the mounting opposition from the Nigeria Bar Association, civil society organization, section of the Nigerian media, and current level of hardship that many Nigerians are exposed to due to scarcity and increase in the pump price of petroleum product, increase in electricity tariff, general commodity price inflation that has made life unbearable, introducing any form of fee, however well-intentioned, may further worsen the economic frustration and is capable of fueling civil disobedience and unrest in the country. Further worried that following the ultimatum issued by the Nigerian Police Force for the enforcement of the Central Motor ECMR, many Nigerians have been agitated, describing the scheme as insensitive and outright illegality that must be stopped forthwith, and the Nigerian People's Parliament that we are cannot afford to be indifferent. Hence, urge the House to resolve to direct the Inspector General of Police to suspend the scheme forthwith and shut down the website used for the registration to escalate the negative public reaction generated. 2, mandate the House Committee on Police Affairs to investigate the expediency of such ill-timed scheme, given its tendency to threaten the fragile peace, law and order in the country. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Any contribution? Yes, Honorable Ndole.
Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Sinole Naji. I'm from Enugu State. I represent in Kano East West Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am aware that a couple of days ago, the IG of Police, the General of Police, suspended this exercise, and I don't think that it's necessary for us to refer it to any committee, because I'm aware of that a couple of days ago, just about Monday or Tuesday, the exercise was suspended. Thank you, please. Yeah.
Yes, Honorable Komoti, that's the information available to me as well, that this motion is overtaken by events, that the police has already...
Well, I don't have the information, but if there is, then I will apply to withdraw this motion.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
This motion is withdrawn by the leave of the House. Leader, we have tons of motions that we were unable to take yesterday and the previous sitting days. So I would want you to please kindly move that we suspend our relevant rules to take additional motions today. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I'm Professor Julius C. Hanvere, OON, DSSRS. I rise to move that we suspend the relevant rules in order to take additional motions of urgent public importance. I so move.
Minority Leader, please can you second?
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion as moved by the House Leader. I so second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. There is have it. The next matter of urgent public importance is coming from Honorable Mansour Musa Jega. Honorable, is it in respect of the same issue or is it a different motion?
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Is the same?
The same.
Then I don't think if there is any need for us to take it again.
There is no need, sir.
Thank you very much.
It's just that even inside my prayer, I just need to add to mandate the Committee on Plenary Safety.
If the subject matter
to
is
monitor
already
compliance.
overtaken by event, your prayer cannot hold.
to monitor
you are coming
compliance.
with another
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
motion later.
I withdraw my.
Okay. Thank
I
you very
step
much.
down my motion, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable colleagues, the next matter of urgent public importance is coming from Honorable Etana Benedict. If Honorable Benedict is around, please can you rise and move your motion?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I am Ben Etana Bene. I represent Okbe, Sapele, Uwe Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Delta State. Mr. Speaker, I come this morning under Order 8, Rule 5 of the House Standing Rules with the topic incessant armed banditry, kidnap for ransom, and killings of innocent Nigerians ongoing in Delta Central Senatorial District of Delta State. Mr. Speaker, with your kind permission, I ask for acceptance of this motion. Thank you.
Honorable Sadosoli, can you second this motion? I'm sure you're very familiar with the subject matter as well.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion ably moved by my kind colleague. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. The second leg of the motion, our brand new leader who just came back from Sabatica, can you second for us? I'm sure members will be very happy to hear from you. Or should we also go further in asking her to tell us the subject matter? I don't think if it is necessary, right? Not necessary.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
But address yourself properly.
The Ian Zauzau Agbakin of Isekiti, Onuna Kuroha of Igbo land. My highly respected colleagues, my name is Right Honorable Dr. Princess Otumba Yeyoba Hajia Ijaya Adewumi Oriyomi Ononuga. I represent the highly respected people of Ikene, Shagamu, and Remo North. I am from Ogun State, and I stand to second the matter of urgent public importance, as ably moved by my colleague. I so second, sir.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Benedict, please make it brief because we have so many.
Thank you very much.
If you can just go
Summarize.
to the title and then your prayers.
Okay.
We'll appreciate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and my dear colleagues. Perhaps that answers what I was going to say a few minutes ago. In Delta Central today, we are under siege. There are herdsmen that are living in all the bushes, forests. And what they do now is a new trend of coming on the highway and open fire on vehicles that are carrying people from one destination to another. They kill people, force the vehicle to a stop, and carry all the occupants into the forest. Mr. Speaker, this area includes immediately after Saple, where personally I escaped, like 3 weeks ago. Around between Agbaro and Ugeli is another dead end. From Unweru to Bomodi Junction on the Port Harcourt East-West Road is another dead junction. Along, I don't want to mention the area my dear colleague, said, Abavo area. They stay in the bushes and they just open fire, to kill people and kidnap people for ransom. Mr. Speaker, I'm curious that these assailants are having feed days, especially that around those areas you have a police checkpoint, yet nothing is happening. It has become so frightening. Mr. Speaker, I want to plea that this matter, we have a minute silence for those who have lost their lives in the last 2 weeks, more than 10, and also to call on the Inspector General of Police to direct the police of Delta State to increase the police surveillance, and patrol in those mentioned areas, and mandate the House Committee of Police Affairs and National Security and Intelligence to please monitor compliance. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Any seconder to this very important motion? Is it Honorable Peter there? With the cap? The cowboy. Yeah, please go ahead. Can't see the face very well.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Victor Obuzo. I represent the good people of Ahoda West, Oba, Ebema, Ondoni Federal Constituency. I'm from Rivers State, Mr. Speaker. I rise to second the motion as moved by my honorable colleague, Etenabare. I so second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is of it. This motion is referred to the Committees on Police Affairs and National Security and Intelligence for further legislative action. The next motion is coming from Honorable Barrister Sorry, there's a mix-up. I think, Honorable Benedict, your prayer is for House Committees on Emergency and Disaster Management, right?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
So please, a retraction for records.
The first one is different, Mr. Speaker.
Oh, it's different?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. So I'm in order, right?
Yes.
Which one did you take out of the two?
The one on security.
On security. Thank you. You know, we can't grant you two opportunities on the same sitting day. So the other one will be taken up later.
Thank you for your kind approval, Mr. Speaker.
The next motion is coming from Honorable Barrister Jesse. Okay? If Honorable Jesse is around, please can you rise and move your motion?
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Speaker and the People's Speaker, my esteemed colleagues and beautiful colleagues. This morning, Mr. Speaker, I invoke Order 8-5 of the standing rules of this Honorable House to seek that the House suspend its rules to provide this matter before this House of urgent public importance. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, the mainstay of this matter of public urgent importance is to raise a motion of the urgent need to activate Section 2 of the Establishment of Armed Forces Reserve Act on the growing insecurity and to show that the Armed Forces Reserve, which already in existence, be activated to help in response to the insecurity challenges in our country. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, I create the indulgence of this House to enable me to move this important motion in the light of insecurity in Nigeria. I so moved.
Any seconder to the first leg? Honorable Gwale.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I am Garba Ibrahim Muhammad. I represent Gwale Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am from Kano State. I rise to second this motion, ably moved by honorable colleague today, and I so second, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. I will put the question again. Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Second leg of the motion. Second leg, Honorable Falake, can you help us second the second leg of the motion? As the leader of the Southwest.
Somebody's here. Elwele. Elwele.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is James Abiodun Faleke. I rise as instructed by Mr. Speaker to, even though this motion to me is not urgent, but I rise to second as director, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, sir.
God bless you. Thank you very much. Those in support of this, it has already been, okay, those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is it. Honorable Jesse, please summarize.
Mr.
We
Speaker,
cannot take
distinguished
your
colleagues.
motion wholly, so summarize and go to the prayers, please.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, in 2 minutes, I will summarize the entire body of the. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, the essence of this motion is to address the height of insecurity in Nigeria. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, all over the world, in the United States, in Canada, in South Africa, there's what we call Armed Forces Reserve, which is meant to be a pushback, a bulwark in the area of insecurity. Mr. Speaker, I must say that in the United States, we have over 1.3 million reserves, and those are the people that are being called upon at a difficult time. In South Africa, we have 580 reserve soldiers who are not regular soldiers, but are standing by and trained for in case of emergency. And even in Ghana here, we have a reserve soldier. And Nigeria Armed Forces Act have a provision for reserve. Mr. Speaker, in the light of this, we have a level of insecurity that we need the people who are ordinary civilians but are well trained to act at an emergency time. That is the main essence of this operation. And we need it at this time. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, I have moved and summarized that these are my prayers, which I believe is resonant for the time, and it will help us to cushion the challenges of insecurity. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, my prayer is simple: to urge the House Committee on Defense to liaise with the leadership of armed forces to develop and implement a comprehensive plan for the training, integration, and utilization of reserve and report back to the House in 30 days. To urge the House Committee on Defense to immediately step up to activate the armed forces that is already established in the Act, so that to urge the Committee on Appropriation to make necessary budgetary provision in 2025 budget to ensure that the armed forces reserve are fully implemented in this country. Mr. Speaker and distinguished colleagues, I hereby seek your support and crave your indulgence to support all this important motion. Thank you for this opportunity.
Any seconder? Is it Honorable Rotimi?
This is look-alike, Mr. Speaker.
Please go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Honorable Tese Ugbo. I represent Kwande Ushongo Federal Constituency of Benue State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion as ably moved by my honorable colleague. I so second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is it. This motion is referred to the Committees of Appropriation and Defense for further legislative action. The next motion is coming from Honorable Ibrahim Ayokule Isiaka. If Honorable Isiaka is around, please can you rise and move your motion?
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, and very much around. Our own very dearest, quintessential, highly cerebral Speaker of the House of Representatives, distinguished honorable colleagues, I rise. Ibrahim Ayokule Isiaka is my name. I speak for the entire Nigerians, but I have a source. That's Ifo Ewekoro Federal Constituency. Proudly, I'm from the fastest growing economic state in Nigeria. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Ogun State. I rise under Order 8 Rule 5 to seek the permission of the House under your leadership
especially Rule 5.2, Roman figure 1 and 2, Roman figures 1 and 2, A and B. To enable me to take this matter of urgent public importance for an appeal to the proponents of proposed nationwide protest to maintain peace, eschew violence, and open the windows for meaningful engagements with the government at all levels in order to address their issues. Mr. Speaker, I so move with your permission. Thank you, sir.
Any seconder to the first leg? The caucus leader of Lagos and my boss.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, sir. My name is Eni Tondolako Badru. I represent Lagos Island 1 Federal Constituency. I'm from Lagos State. I hereby second the motion of urgent public importance as ably moved by Honorable Ibrahim Isiaka. I so second, sir.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. The second leg. The D. Or I should complete it.
No, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right Honorable Speaker, sir, very distinguished colleagues. Honorable Engineer Shehu Alhatu, my name, member representing Paskari, Kankara Sabwa, Mr. Speaker, I'm from Katsina State. I rise to second the second leg of the motion, ably moved by my honorable colleagues, Honorable Ayokule Isiaka. I so second, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. Honorable Isiaka, please proceed.
Thank you very much. Once again, Mr. Speaker, for want of time, I know that a lot of my very senior and honorable colleagues are so much pregnant with words of contribution on this motion, but want of time. So I'm going to summarize it, Mr. Speaker, that whereas the citizens of Nigeria have the constitutional right to peaceful assembly and protest to address their grievances. The Speaker, whereas maintaining peace and engaging in constructive dialogue with the government is crucial for the resolution of issues facing the nation. Be it resolved by this House, this Honorable House appeals to the proponents of the proposed nationwide protest in Nigeria to consider a different path, a path of patience, dialogue, and collaboration to prioritize the line of peace and open channels of meaningful engagements with the government. Mr. Speaker, the House is further aware that the challenges we face as a nation is not so unique to Nigeria. There are issues that countries across the globe grapple with on a daily basis. In a world that is constantly changing and evolving, no nation is immune to the complexities of governance and development. The road to change is not easy, and the journey towards a brighter future often fraught with obstacles. But we must not lose sight of the incremental steps that have been taken by this government. They are the reforms that have been implemented and the strides that have been made towards a more prosperous Nigeria. Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues, the House herefrom urges you, our fellow Nigerians, to consider the broader perspective, to act with wisdom and foresight, and to support efforts towards a more stable, secure, and prosperous Nigeria. Let us reason together. Let us listen to one another. And let us work hand in hand towards a brighter tomorrow. Be it resolved by this House of Representatives that this motion be communicated to all relevant stakeholders and the general public to promote a peaceful and constructive approach to addressing our national issues. Mr. Speaker, I so hereby submitted and moved. Thank you very much, sir.
Before I put the question, let me take some few contributions. The DS, please.
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Speaker of the 10th Assembly. Dear honorable colleagues, my name is Benjamin Okezie Kalu. I represent the good people of Nigeria, starting from Ben, the Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Abia State. I rise to support this motion, all-important motion, timely motion, reasonable motion, nation-building motion. Motion that is laid on this floor with an appeal. It's only a man who is patriotic, who believes in nation building, who presents such motion. So I thank you, Honorable Isiaka, for being sensitive as a leader in Nigeria. I know many of us here are sensitive. Many of the representatives here are passionate about our country. That was why we left all the things we are doing to come to be part of a government that will grow our nation. We have a problem. It is not in doubt, Mr. Speaker. There is no member here who disagrees with the point that there is a problem in Nigeria. But also there is no representative here who doesn't believe that problems that we refer to did not just arise overnight. It's a compilation of years of difficulties that piled up. There's an agreement in our mind also that 1 year is not enough to resolve Hydra-headed problems. And as a solution hub, what we are here to do is to find the best plug to fit into the hole that will soothe the pain of Nigerians. Nigeria is bleeding, we agree, we are also Nigerians. So I want to join the prayers of this motion to speak to the people of Nigeria. Your crying is right. Your complaint of hardship is right. But is the solution found in carrying placard and lining the streets? Is the solution found in copying a country lesser than us? The references that are made today to Kenya and all the rest of them, they are smaller countries to Nigeria. We are giant of Africa. We must profile a solution that is better and sustainable and lasting. That solution is not found in our children being killed on the streets while protesting. It's not found in our raising placard. It's found in supporting the policies of government and understanding that these policies need time to begin to materialize. Rome was not built in a day. In 360 days, the president of this country have not rested, have not gone on jamboree, has not gone to pursue shadows. He has been deliberately, intentionally laying foundation for a nation that needs that stability. And we have been supporting, and I thank the parliament for all the support. We have been giving support to all the policies of government with one single agenda in mind: the people, and the people. How to make our people better. And I want to say that we should support this motion, not only in this House, but in our various constituencies. Mr. Speaker, Ian Zauzau, the lover of peace. It's about time we take the message to our various constituencies and begin to appeal to them to be a little patient. Mr. President did not mince word when he said there will be difficult times, but it will not last forever. It is delayed gratification for greater gain. Let us wait a little longer. Let us not go to the streets. Hope is coming. We, your parliamentarians, are making sacrifices. Mr. Speaker, I want to appeal. Even if it means cutting our salary to help the provision of food for our people who are hungry, I want to appeal that the House look into that. I know our salary is not much, but even if it means we did that in COVID. During COVID, we cut our salary. We slice our salary and we help the people. This is a time that is calling for sacrifice. And I'm sure these people here are willing to make sacrifices for our people. Let them consider our appeal. Mr. Speaker, a gentleman here called me this morning, a member of the parliament. He said, we are young parliamentarians. We want to go to appeal to Nigerians, even if it means kneeling down, asking them to be a little patient. And this parliamentarian is not from APC. This parliamentarian is from opposition party. He said, I'm young, like those who are agitating. I am on social media, like those who are agitating. But I know the effort we are making here to make the nation great. If it means kneeling down to them, we will kneel. The parliament is calling on Nigerians. Please, bear with the government a little longer so that these policies will begin to see the light of the day. Thank you as I appeal to this House to in one voice support and be willing, if the leadership calls, for us to make sacrifices with our salary. Just a little pain for us to be able to provide food for our people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, DS, for your immense contribution. I recognize Honorable Jaha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I'm a Jaha Baba, Chibok Dambo, Goza Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, working alongside and in the same line with the previous speakers, I want to use this opportunity to appeal to all Nigerians, particularly the younger ones, the youth, the women, the vulnerable, that it takes a reasonable period of time to correct what has been damaged for a reasonable period of time. But remember, tough times do not last forever, but tough men do. And there is always a light at the end of every tunnel. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, this government is only 1 year old. We are appealing to our young men to give the government the benefit of the doubt, bearing in mind the people's-oriented policies, programs that is laid down or that are laid down for this government to pursue, especially in the area of school and students' loan. Just yesterday or day before yesterday, the president launched, under the distinguished leadership and chairmanship of a distinguished financial engineer and banker, Jim Ovia. And they stated it categorically that in the next 1 or 2 weeks, students will be allowed to have access to apply to that, and checks have been transmitted or presented to some schools in the country. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we should understand that the current president being spearheaded by Senator Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a democratically elected president, and he has been a Democrat substantial part of his life. You cannot go to market and buy integrity. You cannot go to market and buy position. Asiwaju has been working on that, and I don't think he can do anything to destroy his hard-earned reputation and democratic capabilities. We should give him and any other stakeholder in this government the benefit of the doubt, so that at the end of the day, we can come out of the quagmire the country is in. In addition to this, I am calling on the collaboration between the tiers of government, the federal, the state, and the local government, to be on the same page to bring an end to the current crisis we are facing. Lastly, I want to use this opportunity. To tell us that if you compare the cost of living, even among West African countries, you will appreciate the cost of living in Nigeria. The reason why I'm saying this, I'm telling you the truth. You can go and confirm. It's there in the public domain. Honorable members, I am neighboring a Cameroon Republic from my constituency, and is the immediate country from my constituency. For you to have a haircut, in Cameroon Republic, it will cost you nothing less than 15,000 naira. But today in Nigeria, there is no saloon that you can pay more than 5,000 naira. We must appreciate this. Last 2 months, I took a breakfast and ended up paying 25 pounds. In Nigeria, that particular breakfast cost me less than 2,500 naira. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is a global issue. It's not peculiar to Nigeria alone. Our young men should understand this. We are appealing, we are pleading on our knees as young men to please consider peace for the country, so that at the end of the day, we will be out of our current situation. We thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, Honorable Jaha. Honorable Nasir Shehu. Right Honorable from Sokoto.
I am Comrade Bashir Osman Goro, not Nasir Shehu, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. Honorable Comrade Bashir Usman Goro is my name, representing Gadagwaranyo Per constituency from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, this issue is a critical issue, and it's timely for this hollow chamber to discuss this matter. I'm a young man. I'm a product of struggle. Normally, in every struggle, 3C is necessary: consultation, confirmation, and comportation. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I believe, with all honesty, the organizers of the protest, the young people that are calling for the protest, have not put necessary steps to make a confirmation or consultation from the government of the Federation and the government at all levels. In that way, Mr. Speaker, calling protest directly to the street will definitely turn down the peace and unity of our dear nation. Mr. Speaker, I'm a comrade. Anytime we are calling for protest, we must consider the atmosphere that we can lead protest and a peaceful protest. But the present atmosphere, with the frustration, anybody or every organization that is organizing protest is definitely undermining the peace and unity of our dear country. It is constitutional to have or to organize protest, but always you must consider the national interest above individual or group interest. Mr. Speaker, these people that are calling for protest, I believe they don't know what will be the outcome when they go ahead to call for this protest. You can call for protest, but there is always non-state actors at the back door that are waiting to hijack what you think you organize under peaceful manner. My candid appeal for the young people of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is kindly cited on example of what is currently going in the continent of Africa, that there is a conspiracy of the Western world. Do not undermine what your action can cause as far as the economic prosperity, peace, and the progress of your own country. Mr. Speaker, giving a reference, far back 2009, under the aegis of African Youth and Student Association, we organized a mega rally in Sudan, trying to showcase what we believe is unacceptable policies across the African country. But at the end of the day, the protest turned out to be unpeaceful, and the Sudanese that hosted the protest bear the consequences. And now, the same issues is being championing in Kenya. The same issues has been championing in many African countries. Nigerian, always, the case is different. When we started something, we don't know where it is going to be end. So I call for my fellow young people that, yes, I'm a member of opposition extraction, but at this very critical time, it is a matter of dialogue. It is a matter of talks. This talk, consult before you take a step of confrontation. My fellow young people, understand the situation and allow the policies to strive and see where the necessary way forward. Mr. Speaker, on this note, I want to once more call on my fellow young people to please exercise one more patience to see where the policies direction of this present administration is heading to before making any further confrontation. Please consult, make confirmation before taking any further confrontation step. Thank you very much.
DS, I understand that you want to amend the prayers of the motion, right?
Yes, Your Excellency, thank you for yielding the floor to me again. Honorable colleagues, I remain Benjamin Okezekalo, represent the people of Nigeria, starting from Ben, the federal constituency. With your permission, the chair and honorable colleagues, I would like to amend the prayers, if the House so permits, that the members look into our salaries of, our salary is 500,000 naira. That we look at a percentage of that salary.
For point of correction, is 600.
Oh, 600, sorry. But my own doesn't get up to 600 when I receive it, sir. Maybe some deductions. But based on what you have said, Your Excellency, I'm moving that we amend that prayer to include that members sacrifice maybe 50% of our salary for a period of 3 months or 6 months to help Nigerians and to show that we are in support. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
But you have to be specific. You can't say 306. Be specific.
Mr. Speaker, at least 6 months, Mr.
6
Speaker.
months. Okay. Any seconder to this amendment? Honorable Maki.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My honorable colleagues, I'm Abubakar Maki Eleman.
Yeah.
I'm from Jigawa State. I represent Maramaduru Kaugama Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion as amended by Deputy Speaker. I so second. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, point of order.
Those in support of this
Mr. Speaker,
amendment
point
should
of
say
order.
aye. Those against should say nay.
Nay!
The ayes have it. We'll take two more contributions and then we put the question.
Mr. Speaker, point of order, please.
What's the point of order?
Mr. Speaker, my name is Honorable Obi Agocha. I represent the good people of Ikuano, Umahia North and Umahia South. Mr. Speaker, I come under Order 6, Rule 2. Mr. Speaker, most of us that sit in what I call the backbenchers over here, we are barely recognized in any conversations or debate in this House. I so plead with Mr. Speaker for your consideration that in as much as we are out of the camera view, that we should not be outside of Mr. Speaker's view, that most members up here should be encouraged to participate in our ongoing discussions. Mr. Speaker, I so appeal to you to use your kind consideration to do the needful. Thank you,
Honorable,
sir.
can you come again? What encouraged to do what, please?
To look at this side. Your members are up here. And we are
Noted.
barely recognized, Mr. Speaker, not just
Noted.
because of
Thank
you or
you.
anybody else. But this side of the House is barely allowed or called upon to contribute to issues as it pertains to national urgent importance. Especially this issue, Mr. Speaker. Those who have contributed have all been in the middle row or slightly on the other side. People on this side are just ignored.
Thank you, Honorable. It is noted for immediate correction.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You're welcome. I take Honorable Al Mustafa. We pick two from this side, okay?
Gender, Mr.
Just to
Speaker.
tell Honorable Ogoche we're on the same length.
Mr. Speaker, gender, please. Mr. Speaker, gender.
Talking about gender.
Thank you.
Is it the leader?
Thank you very much. Right,
No
Honorable
problem.
Speaker,
We'll,
Didier Nzezo. Honorable colleagues.
We'll call you to talk, please.
I am Ibrahim Al-Mustafa Aliu, architect, member representing Wunoraba from Sokoto. First and foremost, Mr. Speaker, I want to align myself with the contribution of the previous speakers on this very, very important motion. And to as well commend the mover of this motion for his foresight. Verily, we are facing serious challenges and we are not alone. As highlighted earlier, this is global. The world is passing through a very difficult transition owing to issues, economic issues relating to war and displacement of people that are supposed to be actively engaged in economic activities. In Nigeria, particularly the Northwest, have been the food corridor of the nation, and the Northwest is being invaded into serious crisis of banditry and insecurity, and therefore farmers could not go to their farm to farm. This created a difficult situation where food is becoming increasingly very, very expensive and unaffordable. This call for all these issues relating to coming up to protest, of course, is a constitutional matter. You have right to protest, our young men. But the nation first. We should be patriotic, we should be nationalists. We should consider our beloved nation. So my appeal to our teeming young men out there of purpose and conscience, please and please consider your country first, Nigeria. Our leader, Aswaju, as you see him with his demeanor and disposition, is all about coming out with programs and activities that will raise the standard of Nigerians, particularly the youth. Students,
have been taken care under the issue of the student loans, and I'm sure it's going to be implemented in due course. Even on food issues, Mr. Speaker, just last week when we had the caucus meeting, we had a good news that the federal government is intervening to bring in food so that at least the price of this food, that is a very important factor in the whole discourse, will go down and people will be able to have what to eat. But I will suggest, Mr. Speaker, that you and the leadership of the National Assembly should engage the leadership of these groups, if they are none, because we cannot deal with those that will camouflage under a hitherto legal process and create mayhem in the country. If these leaders are known, engage them for discuss, understand their plight. If it means you going around the geopolitical zones, Mr. Speaker, I think it's worth it that you move around to engage the youth and tell them the National Assembly, particularly the House of Reps, is with them in this issue, but they should consider that first they are Nigerians. And by the time they initiate something that will put the nationhood into jeopardy, they will be in for it. Everybody will be in for it. Because the issue of violence, we have seen how it started in the NSAS era. And you see how people attempted to hijack the whole process. It was only God intervention that quelled that very unfortunate situation. So, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I lend my voice to call on our teaming youth to be patient. Be patient, be patient, and be patient. The present administration under Asuwaju is committed to bringing Nigeria out of its doldrum. And inshallah, very soon, it's a matter of time, this will come to pass. But by the time now you go into trouble and we had issues, the country will go into serious challenge. You can see it, Sudan, where they are today. Somalia is still trying to battle. Other West African countries that are already into this doldrum are still struggling to get themselves out. So it's not the best time to protest now. Please and please be patient and stop. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much, my honorable colleagues, for the attention and the opportunity.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Fatima Talba.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I just want to add my voice to this very important issue. Mr. Speaker, a hungry man is an angry man. We know this. Protests normally are ways of informing the government of what people feel, particularly negative things that are happening now. We all know that. I don't know of other states, but in my state, there are houses that for good 4 or 5 days, they cook nothing, and they sleep on nothing, and they feed on nothing. People now go out to beg. Even those that are not supposed to beg now go out to beg. People use their children to go to beg, both females and males. Insecurity is increasing by day because if there is any hunger, definitely there will be violence. That's the truth of the matter. We cannot now sleep with our eyes closed. We are always sleeping with our eyes open because children or people will jump from one house to another, collecting forms, collecting funds, and taking anything they get for them to go and sell, for them to feed. Mr. Speaker, we know that Mr. President has a very good program for Nigerians. We all know that. I want to appeal to those that are instigating this protest, because I believe there are people behind this protest. It's not that people are just doing it by themselves. And I think DSS must work hard to find if they can at least be able to scout and get those people that are instigating or the leaders of these protests so that they can dialogue, we can dialogue with them Let's talk to them. There is no any meaningful achievement in any world without peaceful coexistence. And Mr. Speaker, we know that the hunger is so very much that we just have to do something about it. We cannot tell them not to come and protest when we don't tell them what we intend to do. We have to have a program. We have to tell them that really Nigeria or country is going to do something about this. Today I saw Mr. President has sent in to other two states 2020 trucks of rice today. Let's hope that the rice will reach the people, because normally things that go to state don't reach the common man. That's the truth of the matter. Not all the people that are targeted get what is in the market. I mean, what is brought by governors or by
Honorable
the states.
Talba, please can you quickly summarize?
So thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just want to tell you that there is a need for dialogue with the groups, and there is a need to find out the instigators and make them see reasons. And I also want to appeal to those that are coming out for the strike to please shield their swords and let there be peace. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your contribution. Doctor?
So you call it? Yes, okay, yeah, you can use this one. Ahmed Yinka Aluko, PhD. Mr. Speaker, I rise this morning to make contribution to the EU.
Honorable Alims, can you stand up for recognition?
On the floor, sir.
Honorable Alims, please can you stand up for recognition? Thank you very much. You can sit down now.
Mr. Speaker, as sensitive as this motion, we have discussed extensively, appeal to the organizers of this protest, but we have not actually addressed the issue of the need for the government to do more to ameliorate the sufferings of the people. An angry man is an angry man, and there is need for the prayers too to address the side of the government. Some days ago, we were talking about the need for the government to make adequate financial provisions for most of their populations. These are some of the areas that can ameliorate the sufferings of the people. On the area of the students, a lot of students, even within their campuses, have demonstrated on the need for them to reduce or to stop the hike in the increase of school fees. And some of these things happens to fall on the deaf ear of the government because nobody is addressing their issue, not even the university communities. And generally speaking, there is need for government to do more. There is need for government to try more than what they're doing to ensure that people's sufferings are reduced and they see them as good and leading examples by maintaining a low-key life. Because to somebody who is angry and sees a lot of people going about, those in government, with convoys of exotic cars, they will not be happy. Then there is need for proper dialogue with the laborers. So I'm sure since the last time they had discussion on the issue of minimum wage, nobody is attending to any other issues again about them. So they feel neglected. So there is need for this House to put in the prayers of these critical motions that the government should do more to ameliorate the sufferings of Nigerians. Thank you.
On this side, so that I don't incur the wrath of my dear colleagues here, let me first recognize Honorable Mepalas, and then I'll take two more.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues. Kabiru Ahmadu Palace is my name. I represent the entire people of South IP Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Zamfara State. Mr. Speaker, I first of all want to align myself with the previous speakers. And also, Mr. Speaker, I want to make a passionate appeal to Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We all believe that he has a very good plan for this country. His policies is a long-term plan for this country, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we need a very short-term plan, considering the emergency situation we're in. We are not praying, Mr. Speaker, if we allow this protest to take place or escalate, Mr. Speaker, we don't know where it stops. Mr. Speaker, just now, we cut our salaries. Mr. Speaker, I want to appeal to executive to do so, from Mr. President to Vice President to ministers to chief executive officers of MDS and parastatals. Let's all of us cut our salaries, put the money in government copper, provide short-term solutions to this problem, Mr. Speaker. People are hungry outside, Mr. Speaker. Even if it warrants to slash the cost of petroleum, revert back the hike of electricity, Mr. Speaker. Provide food, Mr. Speaker, for the people. If we can be able to provide these short-term plans, Mr. Speaker, I believe these young Nigerians will be ready to surrender and decline this planned protest, Mr. Speaker. This is my point, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable colleagues, sorry, for supporting the position of the Deputy Speaker. I think this is the way forward for now. Thank you so much for bringing this up. I would want to recognize, right, Honorable, please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Extreme
Speaker.
men. Extreme men, yes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Ngozi Okolie. I represent Aniocha Oshimili. I'm from Delta State. My dear Speaker, my dear colleagues, there is serious hunger in the land. And I think we should all come together to try to solve this problem. This has past time of politics. This has past time of blaming one person. I think the leadership of this country should please look for those people who will join hands with them to see how well we can solve the problem facing this country. There are people who have been in these positions before, and they were able to manage the problems of this country. It has past time of being proud. Let us remove pride. Let us remove selfishness and invite people who truly would help to manage the economy of this country. I know our dear president is trying his best, but he's just one single human being. I know there have been people in the past who have been able to manage or try to manage the economy as good as it is. So since we have come to this stage now, I think we should remove everything that has to do with politics and join hands to manage the economy of this country. The youths that are out there trying to protest, they are sensible people. If they see that we are giving our best to manage the economy, I think they would try to come to our side. The hardship is not in one person's house. Everybody is feeling the hardship. Those who used to drink 2 bottles of water now drink 1 bottle because they cannot afford to. Even the rich also cry. So I beg Mr. President to look for all those who can join hands. There are those like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, like even the Ziani who tried to manage the petroleum crisis when we had petroleum problem before. Anybody, no matter what you think about them, should be called upon to see how best we can contribute to build the nation's economy. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Honorable Wale.
Thank you, my leader, the Speaker, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, my leaders and colleagues. My name is Oluwole Oke. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Osun State, representing Ijesha North. Mr. Speaker, there's no better time for us to tell ourselves the truth. And I'm very happy with the way and manner you started I'm very impressed with your clamor for government policies and programs to be derived towards providing security, welfare of Nigerian people. Mr. Speaker, the Parliament is a symbol of democracy across the globe. Mr. Speaker, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, even though I'm not a member of APC, has started to reset Nigeria. The courage that the Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi SAN, had under the approval of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to approach the Supreme Court on autonomy of the local government is a reference point. Mr. Speaker, we need to build on this. My leaders and colleagues over time, I've been in this parliament for quite some time, and I can tell you, Mr. Speaker, that it is the federal government that has carried the burden in this country in terms of employment. In my home state, with due respect, sir, except now, what you have in my home state at the local government level are aged workforce. Our youths are roaming the streets after graduating from schools, from universities. They are roaming the streets. Some of them are now growing at now 40, 50 years old. And it is their fundamental human rights to live a worthy life as a member of human race. Mr. Speaker, it's our duty in this parliament to sharpen government policies and drive them to achieve the goals before us. Mr. Speaker, we passed the budget to ensure synergy between ourselves and the executive. We support the government of the day, but Mr. Speaker, various committees of this parliament, members of this parliament, we have a duty, we have a job to do to ensure that our budgets are faithfully executed, implemented to the letter, to ensure that Nigerians get values for our populations. It is not just enough for us to pass a budget and you allow agencies that are saddled with the responsibilities to drive programs and activities towards salvaging the underprivileged, to allow them to begin to run affairs of government the way and manner they like. Mr. Speaker, in this parliament, SMEDAN has collected data of people, of underprivileged Nigerians. I have not seen SMEDAN doing that job in my local government. Mr. Speaker, humanitarian affairs ministries with all the social welfare programs. Ordinarily, Mr. Speaker, any government that executes the social programs that we have in this country should go to bed when it comes to electioneering and winning elections, because those are programs that ordinarily should touch every person in this country. But, Mr. Speaker, you find out. Go and find out. I chair Public Accounts Committee of this House. Some people don't like my face because we ask questions. All the funds appropriated to humanitarian affairs were embezzled. And Nigerians are suffering. And that is why I am saying, Mr. Speaker, that this parliament must stand up and make sure that all the good policies of this government.
Please, Honorable Wale, can you restrict yourself to the subject matter?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for giving me the privilege, but the point I'm making is this, that we all need to stand up and ensure that various ministries, agencies of government delivered on the agenda of the government of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Ogocha.
My amiable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Obi Agocha. Mr. Speaker, I represent the great people of Iguano, Umuahia North, and Umuahia South. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Abia State. Mr. Speaker, a lot has been said. today regarding the protest. The protest, like my brother, the Deputy Speaker said, is a accumulation of bad governance that have started since 1960. And most especially in the last 24 or 25 years of uninterrupted democratic government. Mr. Speaker, if the government have been responsive to the people, to their welfare, I'm sure many Nigerians will not be exercising their constitutional right as enshrined in Section 40 of our 1999 Constitution as amended. Mr. Speaker, our nation has grown where every man must be a king in their own household. We're busy saying, wait, 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 be patient, be patient. These people are no longer patient, Mr. Speaker. We have to be honest about it. Despite the good intentions of the government of the day, people are hungry. And that hunger has led to a lot of people to high crimes and criminalities. In the Southeast is banditry, kidnapping, and assassinations. Well, Mr. Speaker, I support any plan because politics is gone, but now is for us to come together as leadership to look at the welfare of the people. Everybody's talking about the welfare of the government. What about the people? Even in this chamber, honorable members are suffering. Our staffs are suffering. So, Mr. Speaker, our youth are exercising their fundamental human rights. But in the exercise of their fundamental human rights, there should be, as well, most of them to be circumspect. You can't destroy Nigeria. We must all come together to build a more formidable Nigeria and to ask the government of the day to look into issues that have been driving so many agitations in this country. We can't just put palliative on it, Mr. Speaker. We've passed that stage in our nation. How many trucks of rice can feed 250 million people? Cutting our salary, 360 people is only 108 million. What would that do? Does it solve the problem? So we need to, in this house, as a matter
Honorable,
of...
please kindly summarize.
Yes, I am.
We don't have time, please.
I am. We need in this house, Mr. Speaker, under your leadership, to come together to find solutions for unity, to come together, find solutions for prosperity, and to be attentive to the agitations of our people, to be able to sort it out and to nip it in the bud, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for yielding the time.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Rotimi, you will speak and then the leader of the House will round up. We have taken so much time on this subject matter.
Thank you very much.
I think we have said enough.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Akitunde Rotimi Jr., I represent the good people of Ekiti North 1, federal constituency comprising the Ikole and Oyo local governments. Mr. Speaker, I would not go over what our honorable colleagues have discussed already. I just want to point out that, Mr. Speaker, you preside over a house that has 8 political parties, the first time in the history of the Fourth Republic. And we can see that we have a multi-partisan consensus in the House today, that we empathize with Nigerians and what Nigerians are going through. We understand that they have a right to dissent and to demand answers from government. But at the same time, we are appealing to Nigerians that they give us a chance to allow all of the reforms that are going on to be able to take root. But Mr. Speaker, there is one thing that I just want to propose, an amendment to the motion, which is to have the National Orientation Agency, Mr. Speaker, to respond to the demands. There is actually a list of demands that were made, 12 demands. And many of these things, Mr. Speaker, are issues that need some enlightenment for people to be able to know about what government is doing already. Dissent is an important part of any democratic society. People respond and resort to street-level protests when they feel they are not being heard, when they feel they are not being sufficiently engaged. So, yes. So, Mr. Speaker, I would want to propose an amendment to that motion, an additional prayer, to have the Minister of Budget and Economic Planning and also the National Orientation Agency to collaborate look at those 12 demands and sit down and address Nigerians on what some of those things are doing. The last point I'd like to raise, Mr. Speaker, you remember, Mr. Speaker, that you raised when we had the power summit.
If you look at the subject matter,
yes, sir.
Does it have any correlation with the amendment you are bringing? That
yes, Mr. Speaker, because these protests that we're talking about, they have a list of demands. Well, at least we've seen, sir, from the reason we are even debating this at all is because what they've brought, they might be faceless, but they've brought something to the public. There's a viral list of demands. So I think that at least we have the benefit of history to guide us on this. When we had NSAS as well, there were also lists of demands. Mr. Speaker, these are things that I think even within Parliament, through your very consultative and inclusive way of leading the People's House, these are some of the issues you've addressed. When we had the Power Summit, Mr. Speaker, you also in your policy statement, you made that statement that we would have legislative action to ensure that power increase, review of tariffs that affect the lives of Nigerians goes through a consultative process as against just being announced and taking everybody unawares. So these are some of the issues that I think that Nigerians just need to hear from government. The reason people would resort to street level protests is because they feel they are not being heard. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. So you have moved for an amendment, right?
Correct, Mr. Speaker. I'm moving for an amendment.
So any seconder to the amendment?
Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
Point of order. From who? Please go ahead.
Mr. Speaker.
Is it in respect of what you just said?
I am coming under...
Your point of order cannot be entertained unless if it relates to what he's just talking about.
Yeah, it's in line. It's in line with what the House spokesman just said.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, I may not, and my constituents may not be happy if I don't contribute in this chamber.
Oh.
1 minute, please.
My brother, please, we are trying to put a question for an amendment. You can't interrupt if it has nothing to do with that particular amendment. So you need to wait for the appropriate time for you to raise your point of order, but not at this time.
Okay, I agree with you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. So any seconder? Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, Yusuf Shitu Galambi is my name. I represent Gwaram Federal Constituency and I'm from Jigawa State. I stand to second the additional prayer that is proposed by Honorable Rotimi. Mr. Speaker, I so second.
Those in support of this amendment should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. We'll take two more contributions from Honorable Adodugwa, Honorable Kumo, and then we round up. Please, others, bear with us. We can't be here the whole day talking about one subject matter, whereas we have so many other issues of public importance that we need to discuss about. So please, bear with us. Those are the only two people that will speak, and then we put the question. Honorable Adodugwa.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I thank you, my respected colleagues. Mr. Speaker, my name is Honorable Alhassan Ado Dogwa. Mr. Speaker, I represent the good people of Dogwa Tudungwada Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, Madaki is distracting me, but I still would like to put on the record that I am an APC member.
Honorable Ali Madaki, take time. Kano is not just for NNPP alone.
I remain an APC member in an NNPP state, and proudly that. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I would like to first of all start by probably taking from the words of Mr. President, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I remember in one of his very popular speeches to the nation, he once said that he shared in the grief, he also shared in the pain and the hardship of Nigerian people, how he wished he could have done otherwise. But he promised Nigerians that definitely government will continue to do the right things to be able to assuage and to be able to address the sufferings of Nigerian people. I also would like to put on the record that I rise here to put my voice and my weight behind the mover of the motion and those who have contributed on this motion to advocate for peace. Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, it is my belief that you can only have development when you have peace. You can only have progress when you have peace. You cannot have a stable country when that country does not enjoy peace. And for so reasons, I want to align fully with the movers and the advocates of peace in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We will continue to look at the pains of Nigerian people, our constituents who brought us to the floor of this House, to ensure the right things necessarily needed for their well-being and welfare is being done by the government and those of us that are placed in authority to address their problems. Mr. Speaker, I will also want to put slightly to the attention of Nigerian people very recent policies, recent good policies of the government that are meant strictly to address some of these concerns of Nigerian people. Only recently, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, that the President declared our borders open for staple foods, grains, to come into Nigeria free for importation without custom duty. This is an idea that is meant to assuage the suffering of the people, especially in terms of food security and supply of food to our doorsteps. Mr. Speaker, I am also aware that in some of the supplementary arrangements made by the present-day government, the intention was to address some of these issues that are really ravaging the welfare and well-being of our people. And that is why we will continue to give the government that kind of support to continue to do the right thing, Mr. Speaker. While we are doing that, sir, we must also plead with Nigerian people, like the Deputy Speaker has rightly said, to exercise a little patience. I am of the opinion, Mr. Speaker, that 12 years in a journey of about 12 months, in a journey of about 48 months, is too early for us to rush into taking these kind of actions. You should not be misled by whatever action or inaction going on in some neighboring countries. Whatever it is, the consequences of such actions, even in those countries, are not proud actions. You don't have proud results. So it's only when we can be able to bring things on the table, discuss them on the table, and be sure that we can resolve them in the overall interest of Nigerians that we can be able to make it. Mr. Speaker, I want you to continue to explore means in your relationship with the executive government, with the executive arm of government, as the leader of this House, to continue to look at those aspects where things can be made better for Nigerian people. Mr. Speaker, we cannot also be deterred from looking at the fact that we may have some undertones under the so-called alleged protest, national protest. Those undertones may, one way or the other, be having what we call political motivation. I want to believe that when you are talking of hunger, when you are talking of when you are fighting for prosperity, you are talking for national unity and development. Sometimes you have to do a little away with political interests and political motives. We must face ourselves, do the right thing without necessarily imputing unnecessary political motives. And in this regard, Mr. Speaker, I want to say without any fear of contradiction that while we will continue to encourage the government to continue to employ the use of the carrot, but the government must also be firm and stand on standby, not to discard the stick. Use the carrot approach to assuage people, support them, address issues and hardships, but the stick must not be discarded. Because where we find issues, or you have issues with people who have sinister motives to undermine the success of the present-day government, then definitely the stick will come in to address that situation. Mr. Speaker, I want to finally say that being a religious country, a country that is proudly Muslim and Christian people, we are proud of our two religions, that we call on our people to continue to support the government in authority, so that we will also answer the call of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, where he says clearly in the Holy Quran, Ya ayyuhal lazina amanu, adi'ullah wa adi'u rasula wa ulul amri minkum. Which simply means everyone as a faithful is expected to be loyal to authorities, to be loyal to those who are in authorities, because those in authorities are what we call representatives of God, on earth. And we'll continue to do justice to our people as time goes forward. I want to thank you once again for giving me the opportunity. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you, Honorable. We go to the leader of the nomadics, Honorable Usman Kumo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and my respected colleagues. I am Honorable Usman Bello Kumo. I represent Akko Federal Constituency from Gombe State. Mr. Speaker, I stand to support this motion and to thank all those who contributed toward this discourse. My contribution, Mr. Speaker, will be in three phases. One, to call on Nigerians, as somebody who is privileged to be in this hallowed chamber to discuss about Nigeria and only Nigeria, that please, we appreciate the pressure. We appreciate the situation we found ourselves. And we call on all of them to please kindly give this government an opportunity to see if we can be able to fix and do only the right thing. We sympathize with Nigerians, and we are going to do everything to ensure that we have a stable and prosperous nation. My second call is to the government. While we appreciate government is doing its best through its policies, because we are privileged as a parliament, we always receive policies and requests from government, and we are partnering with the government of the day to have a stable Nigeria. Government must do enough, even in the area of awareness. We have seen the policies of the government, but there are some certain areas where the government of the day is doing, but Nigerians people are not aware to the extent of what government is doing to bring us out from where we found ourselves in. For example, if the government of the Federation can be able to release over 70 trucks to each state of fertilizer free, none of the states is coming out to say the fertilizer is coming from the federal government and is free. The government have released over 1,000 trucks of fertilizer free, just in a quest to have food security. I am calling on the government. I am not speaking for the government, but I am advising for us to collectively come out of this quagmire and make our people know what the government is doing. And to the desperate politicians, I want to call on the opposition without mixing words. As I said, desperate politicians, kindly allow government to do its business and wait for the next cycle. Do your best to see if we can win the heart of Nigerians to win elections through popular process. Let me say it very clear. The issues at hand are viewers are trying to pull out government. I want to call on, I apologize for those who, I apologize to the word I use, opposition.
Order,
but I
please.
use the word
Order, please.
I say,
please,
I apologize.
Please, let's have order. Order, please. Order, please.
I say, desperate opposition politicians, not you. I'm not referring, you are friendly. We are all doing one thing on the same government. Mr. Speaker, I hope I'm protected.
You are.
Thank you.
Since you have made that clarification that Your statement is not targeted on them,
I'm not targeting
on
them.
others outside this chamber. You have made your point
I'm
correctly.
talking about, they are aware of themselves. They are hiding outside the covers of those we are talking about. I am a student of politics. I can rest anywhere and speak to myself, and I can talk to each and every person, eyeball to eyeball, of what I believe in. There are people, politicians in this country, that are vehemently ready to pull down government using whatever means. And I stand on my feet to say, I call them desperate politicians. I believe to this government, I belong to this government, I belong to this country. I cannot support anything that can pull down a legitimate government. So therefore, I commend politicians who are friendly. I shall submit.
A point of order. Thank you, leader.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
Order, please. Order, please. Order, order, order.
How can you be really?
Mr. Speaker, I'm Professor Julius Ihanvere, on one federal constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Edo State. Mr. Speaker, I want to specially and most humbly commend my colleagues in this House for the show of goodwill, solidarity, unity, and steadfastness in the collective responsibility to move Nigeria forward. Today, we have demonstrated in this House, contrary to what social media and others think, we not only have a sense of purpose, but a sense of mission for the betterment of Nigeria and the conditions of our people. Mr. Speaker, a teacher of mine from Argentina, Jose Non, once said, organizing a revolution is easy. It is the next day after the revolution when you do not deliver. We have a government that listens, that is committed to delivering on its promises. And I think the debates we've had before today and since this morning show very clearly that above all interests, personal interests, this House is committed to the peace, progress, unity, and development of this country. And I want to especially thank you personally, and thank you as House leader and as a fellow Nigerian. Mr. Speaker, the journey now may look rough. I'm confident that we will reap the benefits. I'm confident that with the policies and programs that have been initiated, we will have no reasons to sorrow. And I believe that when we do go on recess, many of us, as much as possible, will also educate our people that there is light at the end of the tunnel and there is light in the tunnel now, provided you are moving forward and you see signs of progress. So mine is to say, as head of government business on the floor, to thank all of you for the sacrifices and to especially thank the Deputy Speaker for his contribution and his amendment to the original motion of Comrade Isiaka. I believe that it is this sense of purpose, sense of unity that we share. We try in this House to look beyond parties. When I'm outside here and they see the minority leader and I, they don't know which party we come from. They see us as Nigerians who are working together, and that's how we try to work in this House. And I think that is the sense for which we make Nigeria a better place. So, Mr. Speaker, I think we've had a good debate, and the contributions have been very rich. The amendments have been made, and I think what we need to do next is to put the questions so that we can move forward to other issues of the House. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. You can reply if there's something to reply to. But whatever the minority leader says is the same thing that I have said. We are together. There is no difference between us. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Leader. I think we have taken enough.
Amendment, Mr. Speaker.
contributed enough?
Amendment, Mr. Speaker,
Amendment to what?
to the topic we are on, sir. To the motion.
Go ahead. What amendment do you want to propose?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Distinguished honorable colleagues, my name is Dr. Adebayo Adepoju. I represent the good people of Ibarapa Central and Ibarapa North Federal Constituency of the Pesata State. Mr. Speaker, I am from Oyo State. Having listened to the contributions from the House, the wealth of contributions from the House, I want to take an excerpt from the speech given by distinguished Senator Shehu Sani on our Democracy Day.
Please, can you just go straight to your amendment? Just your amendment, please. We don't have the time.
Just in case, Mr. Speaker.
No, not just in case. Go straight to your amendment,
I want to go to the point, sir, Mr. Speaker.
Please, amendment only, Doctor.
Yes. Okay, my amendment is that should in case that this protest goes on, we should please tell our security agents to show restraint so that we do not have another round of bloodshed in this country. That's my amendment.
So how do you put it? As a prayer, this statement you have just made.
Yes, my prayer would be to...
I thought you are just contributing. This should be a contribution, not an amendment to anything. Contribution that should be noted in our votes and proceedings.
Okay, as the chair pleases, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you
very
for the contribution. So we go ahead and put the question. Those in support of this motion as amended should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is it. Thank you very much, honorable colleagues. One thing I can take and tell the world concerning this motion is our collective resolution to sacrifice 50% of our salaries for a period of 6 months to support the government and the people of Nigeria on the issue of this food security, food shortages, and so on and so forth. Thank you so much for this sacrifice. May God Almighty bless you all. Thank you. The next motion is coming from Honorable Isa Mohammed Anka. Is Honorable Isa is around, please, can you rise up? Before then, please, I did not make a referral of that motion. The motion is referred to the Committees on Humanitarian Services, Appropriation, Finance, Budget and Planning for further legislative action. Honorable Anka, please proceed and move your motion.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. My motion is on public importance under Order 8, Rule 5, on the disturbing house-to-house kidnapping in Anka, town of Zamfara State. In fact, it's a new leg of banditry that has just been introduced in Anka and its neighboring areas. I so move, sir.
Any seconder to the first leg? Seconder to the first leg of the motion? Yes, Honorable, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My respected colleague, my name is Honorable Mohammed Ang Abbashehu, member representing Zaki Federal Constituency from Bauchi State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the first leg of this motion. I so second. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is it. The second leg. Anyone from the left side of this chamber. Yes, Honorable. My son.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my father. Good afternoon.
My name is Honorable Taufik Abimbola Ajilesoro. I represent the good people of Ife, Federal Constituency in Osun State. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the source. I rise to second the motion of the second leg of the motions as heavily moved by my fellow colleague. I so second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. Honorable Anka, please proceed. Just the long title and your prayers, please, because of time.
The House should note that there is recently a new form of banditry in Anchor Town. We have heard that on the farms within the town, and it has now come to the bandits have now taken a new leg of house-to-house banditry, which has recently been bedeviled by a terrible experience of ceaseless kidnapping, whereby bandits walk into people's house and kidnap them unhindered. This horrifying experience took about 10 consecutive days immediately after the Muslim festival of Eid al-Kabir celebration, and lasted to the third week of June. And as I'm speaking, it has resurfaced. Aware that at the time of presenting this motion to this honorable House, the accurate number of the people kidnapped is unknown, but the figures is horrendous and alarming. Worried that the boldness of the bandits to kidnap innocent people using house-to-house style is very distressing. And the need to stem the tide of such new pattern of kidnapping cannot be emphasized, cannot be overemphasized. Concerns that the absence of continuous security intelligence, which is a veritable tool in the holistic management of security matters, may be one of the reasons open kidnapping strives unchecked. Cognizance of the importance of intelligence and information gathering, sharing among relevant security agencies, and indeed the full utilization of intelligent information in tackling security issues such as kidnapping. It is important to advise our security agencies to up their games and upgrade their intelligence gathering and sharing among themselves with a view to monitoring the alarming banditry, kidnapping, and killings, not only in Zamfara, but in the country at large. Your Excellency, honorable colleagues, the House is invited to mandate the military and other relevant agencies manning Anchor local government to have increased operations with a view to rescuing the persons kidnapped. Mandate the relevant military operational teams stationed in Anchor local government, in addition to their modus operandi, introduce unexpected and continuous surveillance through patrols of nooks and crannies of streets, including remote neighborhoods of the town, with a view to sending signals to hoodlums, bandits, and persons with criminal intention that the military are on top of their assignment and can apprehend can apprehend such criminals unexpectedly. Mandates the Committee on National Security and Intelligence to look at the issue of intelligence information gathering and sharing among security agencies with a view to achieving a proactive pattern of tackling security challenges of this nature through the utility of such information gathering and sharing. I so move, sir.
Dr. Zainab Gimba. Dr. Zainab Gimba. I want you to collect a message for me from Honorable Kaoji. After seconding, anyway. After seconding, there is a message I want you to collect for me. Okay.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues,
I will give you the floor.
Honorable Zainab Gimba, I represent Bamangala Kalabelge Federal Constituency. I'm from Borno State. Mr. Speaker, I stand to second the motion heavily moved by Honorable Anka. I so second.
Thank you. Please make your contribution.
My elder brother, Honorable Anka, in connection with the security situation or banditry in our area generally, whatever is in Zampara, Anka, it affects our constituencies. That consists Sokoto, Zampara, and Kebbi, as well as Katsina. What is going on in Anka, Maradun, Isa, Sabon Birni, Gada Gwaranyo, Raba Wurno, Zurmi Shinkafi, we are all facing a lot of security challenges in connection with the banditry issues in our areas. As at now, I know in my local government, I have more than 200 people who have been kidnapped that are with the people. Every day they are demanding ransom. People are paying. After the payment, they are requesting for motorcycles. After motorcycles, they are requesting for the charge card. Some people, even after paying, they are killing them for unnecessary reasons. So, Mr. Speaker, that's my own contribution to the security situation in my area.
Thank you, Honorable. I think we can go ahead and put the question because of time constraint. It is almost 2 o'clock. We have not even exhausted matters of urgent public importance. So with your kind permission, I put the question. Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to the Committees on Defense and National Intelligence, National Security and Intelligence for further legislative action. The next matter of urgent public importance is coming from Honorable Rodney. If Honorable Rodney is around, please can you rise and move your motion? Honorable Rodney? No? The next one is coming from Honorable Ahmed Sani Mohammed. Is Honorable Abba Merima around?
Yes,
please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I remain Honorable Muhammad Ahmed Sani, member representing Mbokuro Maradun Federal Constituency, now from Zamfara State, Mr. Speaker. I rise this afternoon to seek the leave of the House to kindly have this rule suspended for me to move a motion on the urgent need to address the incessant insecurity challenges in Mbokuro Maradun Federal Constituency. It is indeed a matter of great importance, Mr. Speaker, so move. You can't hear me? Hello? Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Can you hear me now? Yes. I rise this afternoon to seek the leave of the House to kindly have its rules suspended for me to move a motion on the urgent need to address the incessant insecurity challenges in Mbokuro Maradun Federal Constituency. I so move.
Any seconder? Honorable Pascal.
I'm Honorable Pascal Abodike. I speak for Ihala Federal Constituency.
Honorable, are you declaring assets today or not?
I'm from Anambra State.
Are there asset declarations today?
Good. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion as moved. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. The second leg, Honorable Billy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My honorable colleagues, I remain Honorable Chief Dr. Billy Famous Adesowa Sawaru. I represent the good people of Oriomo Federal Constituency of Edo State, a very proud Benin chief. I rise the second leg of this motion. I so second, Mr. Chair, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and my honorable colleagues. The motion is the urgent need to address the incessant insecurity challenges in Bakura and Fire constituency. The House notes that the towns of Bakura, Dambo, Rini, Dako, and Damri Bakura local government, along with Bakura, Maradun town and Maradun local government, have been experiencing significant security threats. Also notes that Maradun local government, that 2 individuals have been kidnapped in Jambako, 38 in Dambaza, 40 in Faru, Sibiri, Gora, and 35 in Gidangoga, many of whom were killed. And a lot of them still remain in captivity. Aware that the increasing frequency of kidnappings and other security breaches has instilled fear and unrest among the residents. Also aware that the lack of adequate security measures has left these communities vulnerable to criminal activities, cognizant that the crisis is causing famine in the land because people cannot go to their farms out of fear for their safety, leading to severe disruptions in agricultural activities and food production. Saddened by the plight of the constituents of Bakura Maradun, who have been subjected to these traumatic events, and deeply saddened that many families have lost their primary breadwinners to kidnappings and violence, further exacerbating poverty and suffering in the region. The House observes that local businesses are struggling to operate under the constant threat of violence, leading to economic downturns and loss of livelihoods. Worried that the psychological impacts on the residents, especially the children, is profound, with many showing signs of trauma and stress-related disorders. Also worried that the community's trust in government and security agencies is eroding due to the perceived inability to provide adequate protection. The House therefore resolves to urge the federal government to deploy additional security personnel to Bakura Maradun local government to curb rising insecurity. This deployment should include specialized units trained in countering kidnapping and other violent crimes. Urge the state government to collaborate with the local agencies to strengthen community policing and intelligence gathering. This collaboration should focus on establishing a robust network of informants and community watch groups to provide timely information on potential security threats. Urge the federal government and state government to collaborate and establish a special task force to address the specific security challenges in these areas. This task force should be equipped with advanced technology and resources to conduct surveillance, track criminal activities, and apprehend offenders. Urge the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs to provide adequate support and resources to the affected families and communities. This support should include psychological counseling, financial assistance, relief materials, and rehabilitation programs to help victims recover from their traumatic experience. Urge the non-governmental organizations and international partners to assist in providing humanitarian aid, including food, medical supplies, and psychological support to the affected communities. I so move, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
What's the amendment, please? Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, my honorable colleagues. My name is Honorable Dabo Ismail Haruna, member representing the good people of Toro Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, my honorable colleagues, my amendment is to also include Abavo Ika South in Ika South local government area of Delta State on the recent security challenges that is going on there that led to eviction notice which was given to northerners in that area because of kidnapping and other criminal offenses that is currently going on in that area. For the security agencies to act immediately to address that situation that is going on now.
Honorable, are you amending or you are contributing?
No, I'm making an
Because
amendment
I
to
cannot
the
get
prayer.
the trend of the...
I'm making an amendment to the prayer.
So can you be more specific? Can you craft it again?
To include Abava in Ika South local government area of Delta State in addressing the current security situation in the prayers.
Inclusion of some local governments?
No, it's a community in Delta State.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you sure you are not watering down? This is a Zamfara motion. Eh? Why don't you come with your own separate motion? Because they are not within even the same region.
Okay,
if you
I'm saying
add
it as because it's a
another
security
state from the south for a motion that is purely in the state of northwest, I believe we are going to water down the motion.
Okay, I was thinking because it's a security situation that has to do with
Yeah, but
the entire
the same
nation.
security you are talking about is applicable to every part of the country.
Yes.
If we are to go by that, we say all the federal constituencies should be included. But since this is a specific motion targeting a specific state, I think whatever amendment you want to make, please restrict it to that state. It will be better.
Okay.
But if you feel so strongly on Delta, you can come by way of motion on Tuesday to bring up their own issue.
Okay, that will be taken as a motion, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, any seconder to the motion? Seconder? Is it Honorable Idu there? Near Honorable Jalo? Oh, is my chair.
Yeah, thank you. God bless you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, Nnamdi Ezechi is my name. I stand here to second the motion enabling move by my dear colleague. I so second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. This motion is referred to. Honorable, what are the committees you recommended?
Agencies, Mr. Speaker, and humanitarian affairs.
You didn't make any prayer
Actually,
for this to be referred to any committee?
All the security agencies, Mr. Speaker.
This motion is referred to the Committee on Humanitarian Affairs for further legislative action. Thank you. The next motion is coming from Honorable Daniel Asama Ago. If Honorable Daniel is around, please can you rise and move your motion?
Thank you, our revered Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I remain Ambassador Daniel Asama Ago, and I represent the good people of Besa and Just North Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Plateau State. I rise this afternoon to move a motion of urgent public importance. I'm coming under Order 8, Rule 5, on a building collapse in Plateau State that caused the death of a few students and made many hospitalized. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder to the first leg? Honorable Zakaria.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, respected colleagues. Honorable David Idris Zakaria is my name. I represent Ida Federal Constituency, the center of Igaland Kingdom. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion moved by our colleagues. I so second, sir.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. The second leg. Honorable Ibrahim. Can you second, because I can see that you have been very, very attentive to this particular motion. So
Mr. Speaker,
have no choice but to give you the opportunity to second.
Mr. Speaker, I am Ibrahim Mohamed Bukar, member representing the Kwakondagamafa. I rise to second the motion heavily moved by my colleague. I hereby second the motion. Thank you, sir.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable, please move your motion, but please summarize. We don't have time, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I am moving this motion on behalf of the 7 other members of this House of Representatives that are from Plateau State. I'm speaking in their voice. Mr. Speaker, the House note that on Friday, the 11th of July, 2024, a devastating incident occurred at St. Academy School located in Busabuji, Jos Plateau State of Nigeria, where a 2-story building collapsed, trapping and killing many students. Note that the tragic collapse of the 2-story classroom block resulted into the loss of 22 lives and pressures of about 100 people in hospital. Aware that the injured are receiving treatment in 3 different hospitals across the state capital. We are worried that the incident has sent shockwaves across the nation, and we as representatives of the people must immediately take action to prevent such tragedies in the future. The House resolved to observe a minute's silence in honor of the victims who lost their lives in this terrible situation. We urge the Federal Ministry of Education and relevant stakeholders to develop and implement a comprehensive policy on infrastructural development and maintenance in schools across the nation to ensure safety and well-being of our school children. We urge the National Emergency Management Agency to provide necessary support and assistance to the affected victims. We urge this House to mandate the Committee on Education and Housing to conduct an investigative hearing in the circumstances surrounding the building collapse. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder? Yes, Honorable, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, my honorable colleagues. My name is Dabo Ismail Haruna, member representing Toro Federal Constituency. I rise to second the motion heavily moved by my colleague. I so second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. The prayer of the motion is for this issue to be referred to which committee? Honorable?
Committee on Education and...
Which education?
Mandate the Committee on Education and Housing, Your Excellency.
Which committee on education? We have about 4 or 5. Be specific to the one that you are referring to.
You beg, sir. Basic education, Your Excellency.
Okay. So this motion is referred to the Committee on Basic Education and Housing for
Housing. Yes, thank you.
The next matter of urgent public importance is coming from Honorable Ngozi Okele. If Honorable Ngozi is around, please can you rise and move your motion?
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Ngozi Okole. I represent Aniocha Oshimili Federal Constituency. I'm from Delta State. My dear colleagues, Mr. Speaker, I come under Order 8 Rule 5 to present this matter of public importance for the need to intervene in the continuous fluctuation of import duty by the CBN despite the economic challenges facing the nation. I plead with you to grant me this permission to present this urgent matter of public importance.
Any seconder to the first leg? Any seconder? Yes, Honorable, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Honorable Barrister Sunday Sirakus Umeha. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion ably moved by my colleague. I so second, sir.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Second leg of the motion. Honorable Emeregwa. Is he not the one? I just identified you to second.
The Right Honorable Speaker, my dear colleagues, my name is Right Honorable Dumna Menedeko. I rise to second the motion as moved. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable, please restrict yourself to the title and go to the prayers immediately, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. My dear colleagues, aware that during the past few months there has been a very serious fluctuation in import duties, causing unfortunate and uncertainty in the business community, an issue which has further been exacerbated by the increased exchange rate between the Naira and the US dollars. Note that the fluctuation in import duty has been tremendous unsatisfactory effect on the cost of production, especially for business reliant on the importation of raw materials. This effect also trickled down to potential impacts the small and medium-scale enterprises adversely, as they may not possess enough capital to absorb the additional costs incurred due to fluctuations. The House observes that the financial effect of this inability is borne by the ordinary citizens as businesses pass on these costs to the consumers, or they are forced to cut down on their cost of production, which definitely leads to increased unemployment. Furthermore, it erodes the purchasing power of the ordinary Nigerian worker, which in turn increases the already saddening poverty level in the country. We are worried that these fluctuations do not provide for a stable
Honorable
economic
Okole, I said you should summarize. We don't have time, please.
Okay, sorry, sir. Let me just complete this one. I'll go to the resolution.
Yes.
The House resolves that we set up an ad hoc committee to engage with the CBN over all other relevant stakeholders and all other relevant stakeholders with the agenda to develop a more balanced and sustainable import duty regime. Mandate the committee to conduct comprehensive assessment to evaluate the impact of the fluctuation or import duty on all sectors of the economy and report back to the House within 8 weeks. Mandate the Committee on Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, my dear colleagues.
Any seconder to this motion? Yes, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Mukhtar Umar Zakari. I represent Taranum Imperial Constituency, Mr. Speaker. I'm from Kano. I rise to second the motion heavily moved by my honorable colleague. I so second. Thank you.
Thank you. But before we put the question, Honorable, just to guide you, if you look at our standing rules, you will see that we don't have 8 weeks for investigation. Would you want to amend?
4 weeks is okay, sir.
4 weeks. Okay. We can take it that you have corrected. Since you are the initiator, we don't need to get a seconder for this amendment. So we just go ahead and put the question. Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is it. This motion will be referred to a committee, another committee to be set up in due course. Thank you. Is Honorable Dr. Patrick Umo around? Please, can you rise and move your motion?
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Right Honorable Speaker. Your Excellency, this is on personal explanation. Your Excellency, on the 27th of February 2024, pursuant to Section 4 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, this hallowed House of Representatives issued a resolution on the implementation of revised guidelines of verification of certificates of nurses and midwives issued by the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, referenced as HR 8402-2024. And this communication was accordingly made by the Clerk to the National Assembly, dated 13th of March 2024. I rise to bring to the notice of this hallowed house that the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria is clearly in contravention of the resolution of this House, which is why I urge Mr. Speaker to draw the attention of the relevant committees as stated in the resolution, namely the Committees on Health Institutions and Legislative Compliance, to do the needful in the circumstance. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this indulgence.
Thank you. Since you have decided to come under personal explanation, but I thought because I have a motion from you, I thought that's the one you carry, but since it is personal explanation, it is noted. Thank you very much. Yeah. Honorable Daniel Asama, is Honorable Daniel around?
I'm here, Your Excellency.
Please go ahead.
I just moved my motion, sir.
Oh, you have taken it, okay.
Yes.
Honorable Inu Agarba, is Honorable Inu Agarba around?
Yes, sir.
Please go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, sir, my fellow colleagues, I am Right Honorable Inu Agarba, member representing the good people of Yamal to the Bafara constituency. Mr. Speaker, from Gombe State, I want to enjoy Order 8 Rule 5 to be able to allow me to present a motion of urgent public importance on the trafficking of one Jamilu Yahya and 6 others to Vietnam. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Any seconder to the first leg? Honorable Jega, I have not heard your voice for quite a while. Can you second the first leg?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Mansour Musa. I'm representing the good people of Aleru, Gwandu, and Jega Federal Constituency. I'm from Kebbi State. I rise to second the motion, the second leg of the motion, the first leg of the motion from my honorable colleague, Inu Agarba. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. The second leg, Honorable Alex. Honorable Alex, can you second?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name once again is Alex Mascot Ikweche, and I represent the artisanal people of Aba North and Aba South in this incorruptible assembly. I rise to second the motion ably moved by my honorable colleague. I so second, sir.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Inua, proceed, but please summarize.
Thank you very much, the People's Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, the motion at the House notes that Jamilu Haya and six other persons from Gombe State were taken to Vietnam by one Alhaji Bashiru on the pretext of offering them an employment. Worried that this Alhaji Bashiru, in concert with others, has taken advantage of these young people, taking them away from Nigeria to Vietnam and have abandoned them there, disturbed that this level of criminality against humanity is still being perpetrated. Mr. Speaker, fellow colleagues, the entire people of Gombe State are worried, looking at what one of them, Jamilu Haya, is going through, which is viral on the social media. It's pathetic. They are undergoing a very serious hardship. I come with the following resolutions, Mr. Speaker. One, a prayer, sir, that one, the House to set up a joint committee of Foreign Affairs and Diaspora to urgently, as a matter of urgency, investigate this matter and cause the victims to be perpetrated by the back to Nigeria. Second, mandate the Committee on Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance to this motion and the prayers. I so move, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Any seconder? Honorable, please. The one at the end, I can't see the face clearly. Yes. Yeah, you.
Mr. Speaker, my right honorable the Speaker, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I rise this afternoon, Mr. Speaker and honorable colleagues. My name remains Engineer Anaya Onwebu, and I still represent the wonderful people of Aneri Ojiriva Federal Constituency. I'm from Enugu State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion and urge our members to adopt it. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to the Committees on Foreign Affairs and Diaspora for further legislative action. The last but not the least is a motion coming from Honorable Al-Mustafa Ibrahim. Please, can you rise and move your motion?
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, the ENZO. Honorable colleagues, I remain Architect Ibrahim Al-Mustafa Aliyu from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I'm compelled to come under Order 8, Rule 5, matter of urgent public importance, to raise a serious matter concerning my constituency, the two local governments, on the need to mobilize security personnel to curb incessant banditry, cattle rustling, and kidnapping activities in Wurno, Rabafro constituency, and environment. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder? Any seconder? Honorable, you take more than once today. Maybe we should allow the Chinese people to second this time around.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name remains Honorable Jafaru Yakubu. I represent the good people of Bali Gasol Federal Constituency. I stand this afternoon to second the motion ably moved by my senior colleague, Honorable Architect El Mustafa. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Only one person? Those against should say nay. There is have it. Second leg, any seconder? Honorable Ino Garba, can you indicate the motion? Because we are distracting the Deputy Speaker. Do you want us to give you that task or we should pardon you? I only want to apologize. Your apology accepted. So who will second? The second leg? Honorable Nolin.
Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Inole Munaji. I'm from I represent in Kano East West Federal Constituency. I'm from Enugu State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the second motion of the second leg of this motion. I so second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. Honorable, please proceed.
Thank you very much once more, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. Thank you particularly for giving the people of Borno Raba this opportunity by suspending the rules of the House to take this very important urgent matter. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, for the past 5 years, Borno Raba constituency have been embedded with this serious security challenge. In fact, as I'm speaking to you, I can say more than a quarter of the total villages and inhabitants around those communities have been displaced. But I'm compelled to come under this window, House Rule 8, to push for your support to mobilize security personnel to curb incessant banditry and cat rustling and kidnapping activities in Raba. Mr. Speaker, just 3 days ago, these people now being emboldened by whatever reason, now taking liberty of the farming activities, going from one hamlet to another, from one village to another, and sacking them, kidnapping. Of recent, they kidnapped about 40 people in Gododi, demanding 100 million from a very, very challenged people that have been battling with this insecurity for long. But I'm talking to you, those people are adamant to even listen to words, to accept the little we have to give them. Those people, including a pregnant woman of about 9 months, are still in their custody. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, as I'm talking to you, the people from Ragaga Fulani, Tumbula, Gawam Fulani, Koliel, Arba, Kuriya, Gandhi.
Honorable Ibrahim, please can you summarize?
Yes, I'm summarizing, Mr. Speaker.
You are reading, not summarizing.
I'm trying to raise this issue with heavy heart. It's not easy. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. So much has been said on these security issues. So I will go to the prayers. I want the House to resolve to urge the Chief of Army Staff and the Inspector General of Police to mobilize security personnel enough to the affected areas and establish forward operation bases at Rara and Huchi towns. These are centers that can easily be reached when there is a dire situation and call for emergency. These towns are within the two local governments, Raba, Wurno, and can serve the neighboring local governments of Gorenyo, Isa, and Sabon Birni as well. 2, to mandate the National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, to provide relief materials to the over 5,000 displaced victims in Gododi, Mekujera, Regis, Amia, Rara, Wurno, Gandhi, Lugu, Dimpisu, in the two local governments, and to urge the Honorable House to observe 1 minute silence for the report of the soul of the deceased. Then mandate the House committees on Army, Police, National Security, and Emergency and Disaster Preparedness to ensure compliance. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Lambaruna, can you second?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, distinguished colleagues. I am Honorable Bello Isa Amborura. I'm representing Godaba Ilela Federal Constituency from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, I rise up to second the motion, ably moved by my brother, my neighbor, Architect Ibrahim Raba, who is equally from Sokoto State. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is of it. This motion is referred to the committees on Army, Police, National Security, and Emergency Matters for further legislative action. The last motion before me is coming from Honorable Bello Isa Ambarura. Honorable, can you rise and move your motion?
Once again, Mr. Speaker, I am Honorable Bello Isa Ambarura. I'm representing the people of Ilela and Godaba Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I rise up to crave the indulgence of this Honorable House to set aside its relevant rules and present this motion on matter of urgent public importance. Mr. Speaker, knows that for many years now, the communities of Dambadeko, Dambakwanawa, Buwade, Garu, Tozei, Gigane, Asara.
Honorable, has it been seconded? Or because you are the rules and business, you have seconded your own motion? Any seconder to the first leg, Honorable Ajilo, and Rotimi will do the second.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Umar Ajilo, member representing Makarpi, Kudan Federal Constituency from Kaduna State. I rise to second the first leg of the motions moved by the Deputy Chairman of the Rules and Business, Honorable Ambarura. I so second, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is of it. Honorable Rotimi.
Mr. Speaker, the Agbaki of Issa Ekiti.
Thank you.
My name is Akitunde Rotimi Jr. I represent the good people of Ekiti North 1 Federal Constituency. I rise to second the second leg of the motion as ably moved by my honorable colleague. Thank you very much.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is of it. Honorable Amboruna, you have only 2 minutes. Please,
thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Summarize.
As earlier mentioned, Honorable Bello Isa Amborura, representing the people of Godaba and the Ilela Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, the House may need to note that for so many years now, the communities of Dambadiko, Dambakwanawa, Buwade, Garu, Tozei, Gigane, Asara, Tungatudu, and Tudundoki, both in Guadaba and the Federal Constituency, have been bedeviled by incessant attack. The House may wish to know that most of the residents of the aforementioned communities have lost their source of livelihood due to frequent banditry attacks that last for many years without any respite, and often result in mass destruction of properties, kidnapping, and loss of life. Mr. Speaker, the House worried that attacks and destruction of farmlands of the people of Ilela and Guadaba Federal Constituency, who are predominantly peasant farmers, have caused them so much anguish and they can barely access basic necessity for decent living. Disturbs that if urgent steps are not taken to mitigate the effects of the attack, the untold calamities may befall the affected communities and the country at large. Finally, Mr. Speaker, the House may resolve that urge the National Emergency Management Agency to, as a matter of urgence, provide relief materials to the people of the affected communities, both in Guadaba and Ilela of Sokoto State. Also, urge the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs to provide humanitarian interventions and improve the living conditions of the affected communities. Mandate the committees on emergency and disaster preparedness to ensure compliance. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, distinguished colleagues.
Any seconder? Honorable George, can you second, please?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable George Ibezimako Ozadinobi. I represent the good people of Njikoka and Ochadunukofia Federal Constituency. I'm from Anambra State. I rise to second the motion ever moved by my colleague. I say second.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. This motion is referred to the Committee on Emergency and Disaster Preparedness for further legislative action. Honorable colleagues, we omitted a minute silence as part of the prayers proposed by Honorable Daniel Asama Ago, member representing Basa Just North Federal Constituency, concerning an unfortunate incident that happened in his constituency in Plateau State. So please, shall we rise for a minute silence?
Point of order, Speaker.
Also from Honorable Bello.
Yes, sir. No, I wanted to add of that.
May the soul of the departed rest in peace. Honorable colleagues, the first business of the day is presentation of 24 bills. I now invite the clerk of the House to read their short titles.
Right, Honorable Speaker, honorable members. National Productivity Center Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Electoral Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal of Sexual Harassment in Tertiary Institutions Bill 2024, first reading. Federal Road Safety Commission Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, sixth alteration Bill 2024, first reading. National Hospital for Women, Idiato, Imo State Establishment Bill, ETC Bill 2024, first reading. National Children's Hospital, Idiato, Imo State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Chartered Institute of Management Analysts and Administrators Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. River Basin Development Authorities Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Medical and Dental Practitioners Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, sixth alteration Bill 2024, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, sixth alteration Bill 2024, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999, sixth alteration Bill 2024, first reading. National Environmental Standards and Regulation Enforcement Agency Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Industrial Inspectorate Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Nigeria Police Act Amendment Bill 2024, first reading. Federal College of Entrepreneurship and Skill Acquisition, INSEAD, Ibom, Akwa Ibom State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. National Institute for Technical and Vocational Education, Kalgo, Kebbi State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Federal College of Entrepreneurship and Skill Acquisition, Bunza, Kebbi State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Federal College of Dental Technology and Therapy, Birnin Kebbi, Kebbi State Establishment Bill 2024, first reading. Risk Management Unit Establishment Bill 2024, first reading.
Honorable colleagues, the second business of the day is presentation of report of the Committees on Public Service Matters and Interior on the need to investigate the career stagnation caused by discrimination between higher national diploma, HND, and bachelor degrees holders in the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, standing in the name of Honorable Sani Umar Bala. Honorable members will recall that the matter was referred to the committee on Tuesday, 14 February 2023. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Bala is invited to make the presentation. But before then, is it 2023 that it was presented, or 2024? What I have here is 2023. It's a mistake, right? Yeah. So please correct it. It's 2024, February. Is Honorable Bala on the
Mr.
floor?
Speaker,
Is he around?
Engineer Sani Bala has gone for an assignment but requested for Kabiru to present the report on his behalf.
Okay, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Kabiru Abadu Palace is my name. I represent the entire people of Gusau's IP Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Zamfara State. I stand on behalf of the Chairman, Public Service Matters, as a member of the committee, Honorable Sani Umar Bala, to present this report. This report is a joint report from the two committees of Public Matters and Interior on need to investigate the career stagnation caused by the discrimination between HND and BSc. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I want to seek the endorsement of the House to submit the report.
Any seconder? Honorable Amobi, can you second?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My honorable colleagues, my name remains Honorable Amobi Godwin Oga. I represent Nigeria through the good people of Isukwato and Umunochi Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Abia State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second this motion, ably moved by my colleague. Thank you, sir.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. That's it. Honorable, please proceed and lay your report. The first order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended to provide for creation of Okura State with Igume as the proposed state capital and for related matters. standing in the name of Honorable Halims, Abdullah Ibrahim, and 8 others. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read for the first time on Tuesday, 9 July 2024. I now invite Honorable Halims to move that the bill be read for a second time.
I will do it under even a brown lawyer. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Your Excellency, the Right Honorable Speaker Ian Zozo, my distinguished honorable colleagues, I remain Honorable Abdullah Ibrahim Halims. I am from Kogi State, and I represent the wonderful people of Ankpa Omalola Federal Constituency. I arise this afternoon to lead this debate, this very important debate on the creation of Okura State as an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, to provide for the creation of Okura State out of the present Kogi State and for related matters, HB 1565. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to start by...
You just moved now.
No, I've just moved. Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. So move.
Any Kogites? How many Kogites do we have here? Eh? No, we need the real Kogites.
Mr. Speaker, I'm here.
Honorable Honorable Zakaria, on behalf of other members. Second.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Respected colleagues, I remain Honorable David Idris Zakaria. I represent the good people of Ida Federal Constituency, the center of Igala Kingdom. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Kogi State. I rise this afternoon to second and to add my voice to this bill to fly. Mr. Speaker, respected colleagues, the proposal of the creation of Okura State is one of the most vital and
please go ahead and second, not to contribute.
And the most important,
can you second first?
And the most important motions that we should move for our people. Mr. Speaker, I say second that the bill should be read at the second time.
Okay, thank you. What's your point of order, Honorable?
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Ani Abdurrahim Egidi, representing the good people of Ajakuta constituency from Kogi State. Sorry, I stumbled into the drawing of this motion, and my constituency is carved as part of the newly proposed state to be created, and I think it's an error. Before the motion should be read before the House, I want to clarify, Ajakuta Federal Constituency is a constituency that have a natural boundary from the other part of the state. Ajakuta is in the Kogi Central, and they have a natural boundary. I wouldn't see any reason why it should be part of the map, because I will sit down here and my people will be seeing that my constituency is carved into a state where we don't have.
Let us, please permit us to second to put the question. Once it is agreed, we give you opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Debate, okay?
I'm grateful, sir.
You're welcome. Thank you. So those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable, lead the debate.
The correction. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues. Once again, Abdullah Ibrahim Halims is my name. By the grace of God, I represent the wonderful people of Ankpa Omalola Federal Constituency. I thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this wonderful opportunity to speak for the good people of Ankpa Federal Constituency, and today I stand before you to lead this very important debate on the creation of Okura State. Introduction, Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues, kindly permit me to lead a debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended to provide for the creation of Okura State out of the present Kogi State. This bill was read for the first time on Tuesday, 9 July 2024. Historical background. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, our demand for the creation of Okura State derives justification from our historical antecedents. It dated back to 1964, when as Igala Native Authority, we ranked second to Kano Native Authority in revenue generation, capacity, and was in the process of being made the 14th province in Northern Region through the Northern House of Assembly before the military coup of 1966. Having lost the bid to be carved out as a province, it became part of Kwara State in 1967. The three major criteria used by the military government of General Yakubu Gowon for the creation of 12 states in 1967, which are still relevant and germane. 1. In each state should form one compact homogeneous geographical area. B. The creation of a state should induce administrative convenience, and it should be supported by the facts of history and wishes of the people. C. Such new state must be in a position to effectively discharge the functions allocated to the old regional governments. The Okura State satisfies this requirement since 1967 till date. It is worthy of note that the 13 provinces in the then northern Nigeria have all been splitted into one or two states, in some cases with the exception of Kava province, where the proposed Okura State belong. In view of this historical and structural...
Honorable Ibrahim, please can you approach the chair? You, what's the name, sir?
And structural antecedents, the creation of Okura State at this point in time will ensure lasting peace and progress in the region. This will create equity, fairness, and general sense of belonging as people of one united country. The proposed state lies to the east of the Niger and is inhabited by the Igalas, 9th largest ethnic group. I repeat that again, 9th largest ethnic group according to 1963 census. Basa, Nkomo, Basange, and Igbira Muslim. There are also other Nigerians, like the Hausas, the Yorubas, the Igbo, the Nupes, the Jukun, the Ijos, Kanuris, etc. The area is bounded on the west by the river Niger, to the north by the river Benue, and on the south by Enugu and Anambra states. To the east is Idoma land of Benue State. The proposed state covers an area of 13.575 kilometers square with an estimated population of 1,484,345 people by the 2006 census figures. Number 3, proposed alteration in the bill structure. The bill has 4 clauses. Clause 1 is referred to as the enactment clause. Clause 2 and 3 are the amendment clauses of the Principal Act, while 4 is the citation clause. Number 4, provisions of the amendment bill. Honorable Speaker, distinguished honorable colleague, Clause 2 of the bill provide as follows. Section 3 of the Principal Act is amended by deleting the word 36 and inserting the word 37 instead thereof. There shall be 37 states in Nigeria, that is to say, Abia, Adamawa, Akwa Ibom, Anambra, Bauchi, Bayelsa, Benue, Borno, Cross River, Delta, Ebonyi, etc., Yobe, and Zamfara. Clause 3 of the bill shall provide as follows. Part 1 of the first schedule of the Principal Act is amended by inserting a new paragraph immediately after the Ondo State paragraph and before the Osun State paragraph to read as follows. To read as follows. State Okura.
Leader, can you summarize? This is a very straightforward bill,
yes,
which ordinarily should not have taken you just a minute.
I want to just one or two.
You have made enough points, Leader.
Yes.
I think you can just
the
conclude.
advantages of this bill is just where I want to summarize from. The bill, the advantages of creating this Okura state will bring government closer to the long neglected people of Igala, Basaland, thereby creating a balanced development and equitable distribution of nation resources. More representation will be made at the various levels of governance to improve the welfare and well-being of the good people of Igala. I sincerely appeal to all my wonderful colleagues, Mr. Speaker, to support as far as this bill is not intended to deprive any member of this country. As far as it is intended to improve the living condition of our people, as far as it is intended to improve on the general welfare and infrastructural development of the entire Igala people and the nation at large. I sincerely wish and implore all of you to support this wonderful bill. Thank you very much.
Before I call for the second, Honorable, I think you want to say one or two things, right? Please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the privilege. Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, once again, my name is Sani Ibrahim Egidi. I represent the wonderful people of Ajakuta Federal Constituency in Kogi State. Honorable Speaker, I want to appreciate my leader, the deputy leader of the House, who graciously moved this motion to create additional state in our state. I want to appreciate him for this initiative. It's a wonderful one, which brings government close to the people. Of course, by the time government is brought close to the people, infrastructure development, so many other things will follow. I appreciate that, and I'm in support of that motion. However, like I've earlier said, there's a caveat. This for about 2 days, I saw some map circulating in social media where my constituency, Ajakuta Federal Constituency, is part of this new state proposed by the Deputy House Leader. I want to put to the House that I believe it should be an error. I believe that it is not correct. Ajakuta Federal Constituency currently is in the Kogi State Central District. It's not part of the East Central District. Secondly, Ajakuta have a natural boundary. River Niger divided the Ajakuta is the boundary of the East and the Central. I want to believe that, I want to oppose that map should be designed, in as much as I agree to the creation of the new state, Okura, but my constituency cannot be part of that Okura state, based on the following reasons. One, there's the natural boundary already. Two, I'm not sure that my constituency, anybody is consulted for my constituency. And on that note, I saw the map should be designed, and I support the creation, but that my constituency should be out of it. I so proposed, Mr. Speaker. Thank you
so Honorable. I think it's okay to make your observation, and I just want you to be guided that the fact that there is a request of this matter at this level, there are other opportunities provided legally to address this issue of inclusion or exclusion. So I would want to seek for your indulgence to allow this to fly. During the dialogue that will come up on state-by-state basis, the constitutional amendment engagements, this issue will be brought before your own people in your own state. So you have the opportunity to discuss and agree. It is the outcome of your resolution that the Constitutional Amendment Committee will consider. So permit it, because largely or majorly what has been said is probably the aspiration of the people of those local governments. So let's go ahead, second, and allow the Constitutional Amendment Committee to do the rest for you. Thank you for your contribution.
Mr. Speaker, point of order. Point of order, sir.
Yes, Leader. What's the point of order?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues. Kingsley Chinda, I represent Tobiabo Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, we have consistently witnessed members bringing bills for creation of state before the House. Let it not look like we do not understand what we ought to do. This bill is unknown to law, cannot even be considered, talk less of sending it to the Constitution Review Committee. Perhaps I will urge us to look at Section 8 of the Constitution. I will read it out for us. Mr. Speaker, ordinarily what should come before us is a request, not a bill. We cannot create a new state by what we are doing, by way of a bill. Section 8 provides that an act of the National Assembly for the purpose of creating a new state shall only be passed if a request supported by at least 2/3 majority of members representing the area demanding the creation of the new state in each of the following, namely, 1, the Senate and House of Representatives, that is a request, the House of Assembly in respect of the area, and 3, the local government councils in respect of the area, is received by the National Assembly. We will receive a request. And then B, a proposal for the creation of state is thereafter approved in a referendum by at least 2/3 majority of the people of the area where the demand for creation of state originated. And C, the result of the referendum is then approved by a simple majority of all states of the Federation, supported by a simple majority of members of the House of Assembly. And D, the proposal is approved by a resolution passed by 2/3 majority of members of each House of the National Assembly. It is at that point an act of the Assembly for the purpose of boundary adjustment and all that. It is at that point that it will come back, sir. So bringing a bill at this stage might not be in tandem. I think we should go back home, take the necessary step at home, and bring a request to the National Assembly so that we'll do the proper thing, sir.
I think that settles it. Let's see if the DS, perhaps you would like to contribute.
Yeah, thank you, Your Excellency. I remain Benjamin Okezie Carlo. Your Excellency, I represent the people of Nigeria. I'm from Ben, the Federal Constituency. Honorable colleagues, the issue raised by the minority leader is to the interpretation of the word request and what it entails. And this could come to the Parliament via proposition made by members of Parliament. Members of Parliament have a process of presenting issues bordering on their constituents. And since this borders on constitutional amendment, it can only be considered by the Constitutional Review Committee if it has passed through the process and referred to them to look into. So I think there is no order. But will it be done by this process only? No, there's a long process. But kickstarting the process through informing the Parliament, which through his debate let us know the issues surrounding it, it's left for the chair and these members to say, refer it to the committee. It's a request. We'll look at it at the committee and bring back a report to know whether or not it is fit for public hearing and other things that is involved with it. In the process of doing that, that is when we harvest these lists of issues listed here. On, the chair, the Speaker of the House, there is no how the Senate and the House of Representatives will only work with just a request from a community. How do we hear that request? We create the platform through legislative process, invite them into the room through public hearing, get the opinion in the course of the public hearing, and begin to activate the other aspects of this. It's a long walk. So I would suggest, Mr. Speaker, let's allow this to be voted on by the House, referred to the committee, and then from the committee, we'll be able to know whether it is fit for purpose through the other internal processes, which is part of, as a member of that committee, to know. And it's not the first bill that is presented here for creation of state. It may not be timely, it may not be what the nation needs at the moment, but it's a proposal from his constituent. And Mr. Speaker, these constituents are up there. They have representatives watching. So, and they have been there to watch us also allow other state proposal. ATT State was proposed here, and last week we gave it a nod. And we have also heard of other states that from Southwest. So let's allow them, let it go through, and then it will come to us. Himself and myself will sit and look at it at the Constitutional Review Committee. I so submit, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, GS, for your contribution. I think they are all correct. The issue is just a matter of style, how you go about sending the request. If I were even him, I would have even opted for motion. Motion would have been easier, you know. Motion captures the interest and desire, and at the end, ultimately, it will be referred to a committee that is requested for. Rather than going through bill, motion could have even captured adequately the desire of creation of states. You understand? But as it is, because they are all correct, if we take what the minority leader said, it is the legal position. But as a parliament, for a member to move for such kind of request, we have our own procedures as well. So if coming by way of bill is what he has chosen to to present that interest, I don't think if it is wrong. So I think with those two explanations, we can go ahead and look for a seconder. Honorable Maki.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my honorable colleagues. I'm Abubakar Maki Eleman. I'm from Jigawa State. I represent Malamudori Kaugama Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, to provide for creation of Okura State, HB 1568, be read for the second time. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of this motion should say aye. Those against should say nay. There is have it. This motion or bill is referred to, I think the clerk. Okay, this bill is referred to the Committee on Constitutional Review for further legislative action. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended to provide for the creation of a Kura State with Egume as the proposed state capital and for related matters. Second reading.
As I've said earlier, the bill is referred to the Committee on Constitutional Review for further legislative action. Before I hand over to the Deputy Speaker, it's my pleasure to announce the composition of the ad hoc committee to investigate non-supply of crude to Dangote refinery. We have Honorable Noli Naji as chairman, Honorable Jimmy Benson as member, Honorable Adepoju Ojo, Kabiru Ahmadu Maipalas, Honorable Balela Aminu, Honorable Pascal Abodike, Honorable Abdul Malik A. Danga, and Professor Paul Namchi, Honorable Ali Mustafa, Honorable Gemba Zainab, Honorable Ibrahim Al-Mustafa, not Ali. It's Ibrahim Al-Mustafa, I believe. Please to get your record correct. Honorable Gemba Zainab, Honorable Chris Unkonta, Honorable Jerry Umar. These are the members of the committee. Another announcement coming from the leader of the House is in respect of the APC caucus meeting, which is scheduled for today immediately after plenary. So this just serves as a reminder. Thank you very much.
Honorable colleagues, the second order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of the bill for an add to other section 33 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 to insert a new subsection which provides that if a pregnant woman is convicted of an offense punishable by death, the court shall sentence her to life imprisonment instead of death sentence. Standing in the name of Honorable Babajimi Benson. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Thursday, 23rd May 2024, and I invite Honorable Benson to move that the bill be now read the second time.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I remain Babajimi Benson, representing the very good people of the Ikorodu Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise to plead that a bill for an act to alter Section 33, which provides for the right to life in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to insert a new subsection which provides that if a woman who is pregnant is convicted of an offense punishable by death, the court shall sentence her to life imprisonment instead of death sentence, to be read a second time. I so move, Mr.
Thank you. Any seconder? Yes.
The Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Honorable Pastor Comrade Chief Ojema Ojoto. I represent the good people of Apagatu Federal Constituency. I rise to second the motion ably moved by Honorable Jamie Benson.
Thank you. Those in support of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Jimmy, you can lead your debate. You can see the time.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. It's going to be short and precise because it's a very short amendment. I'm just requesting, Mr. Speaker, that Section 33A be amended to include a Section 1A that reads that where a woman is convicted of an offense punishable by death, is alleged to be pregnant, if it is proved to the satisfaction of the courts that she is pregnant, the court shall sentence her to life imprisonment instead of death sentence. I think that's short and precise. We're just trying to create a Section 1A to add to Section 33 in the Constitution. I so move and pray that this same is approved with the speed of light, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk, you're invited to read the long title of this bill.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. A bill for an act to alter Section 33 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 to insert a new subsection which provides that if a pregnant woman is convicted of an offense punishable by death, the court shall sentence her to life imprisonment instead of death sentence. Second reading.
This bill is referred to Committee on Constitution Review. The third order of the day is the commencement of a debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to amend the National Tobacco Control Act 2015 to cure certain defects in the act, ensure its effective implementation in Nigeria, and address the lacuna that may be easily exploited by the tobacco industry in Nigeria, and impose stiffer penalties for smoking of tobacco in public places and for related matters, standing in the names of Honorable Pascal Abodike, Honorable Mansour Manusoro, and Honorable Osman Zana, including Honorable Aliyu Garu. Honorable members will record that the bill was consolidated on Thursday, the 6th of June, 2024. I now invite Honorable Abodike to move that the bill be now read the second time. Honorable Abodike.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I am Honorable Pascal Abodike. I represent the Ihiala Federal Constituency, the most respected speaker. I'm from Anambra State. I rise to move a motion that a bill for an act to amend the National Tobacco Control Act 2015 to cure certain defects in the act, ensure its effective implementation in Nigeria, and address the lacuna that may be exploited by the tobacco industry in Nigeria, and impose stiffer penalties for smoking of tobacco in public places and for related matters be read for the second time. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Any seconder to this motion? Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Ali Adeyemi Taufik is my name. I represent the industrious people of Mushin, one federal constituency in Lagos. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second as moved by my dear friend and colleague. Mr. Speaker, I so second. Thank you, sir.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Abodike, please lead your debate, but make it as brief as possible considering the time.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Pascal Abodike, Ihiala Federal Constituency, Anambra State. Mr. Speaker, in leading debate for a bill for an act to amend the National Tobacco Control Act 2015 to cure certain defects in the act, ensure its effective implementation in Nigeria, and address lacuna that may be exploited by the tobacco industry in Nigeria, and imposed stiffer penalties for smoking of tobacco in public places and for related matters. The Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, tobacco smoking is dangerous to our health. Therefore, a very stringent legislation needs to be put in place to at least reduce the rate of tobacco smoking among our youths. By implication, improve the health of Nigerians. The bill seeks to amend Section 2, Section 8, 9, 11, Section 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 28, 29, 39, and 42 of the National Tobacco Control Act 2015. Section 8 of the Act is amended to increase taxes and levies on tobacco companies and make them more accountable to government. Section 18 and 19 of the Act is amended to introduce stringent conditions to tobacco manufacturers to fulfill. Section 20 is amended to increase cover of warning sign to cover not less than 80% of total surface area of the package. And Section 28 is amended to make the disclosure of the conflict interest under the oath in order to make it enforceable. While Section 29 of the Act is amended by deleting proviso thereto to make it compulsory to secure a license before production by any
Tobacco Company. Section 39 is amended by deleting subsection 2 of the Act to avoid delay in improving the regulation made pursuant to the Act. Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, the essence of this amendment is to ensure that tobacco industries does not take advantage of some lacuna in the National Tobacco Act to exploit Nigerians and expose them more to the dangers of tobacco smoking. Dear honorable colleagues, I seek for your support to make this bill go for the second reading. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I will just put this question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This bill should be read, the long title should be read by the clerk, so I invite the clerk to read the long title of the bill.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the National Tobacco Control Act 2015 to cure certain defects in the act, ensure its effective implementation in Nigeria, and address the lacuna that may easily be exploited by the tobacco industry in Nigeria and impose stiffer penalties for smoking of tobacco in public places and for related matters. Second reading.
Thank you very much. This bill is referred to the Committee on Health Services. Honorable colleagues, the fourth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of the bill for an act to provide for establishment of National Institute of Vocational and Training Technical Education, Okurikan, Okoyong, Odugbani, Cross River State, and for related matters. Standing in the name of Honorable Ake Babasi, honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 26 July 2023. I now invite Honorable Babasi to move that the bill be now read the second time. Honorable Babasi is not in the house. Bill stepped down by leave of the House. Honorable colleagues, the fifth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of the bill for an act to amend the Federal Polytechnics Act, Cap F17, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria, to establish Federal College of Science and Health Technology, Arisa Oba, Borno State, to provide qualitative education in science and health and for related matters. Standing in the name of Honorable Medala Usman Balami, honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 26 July 2023. I now invite Honorable Balami to move that the bill be now read the second time.
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Dr. Midala Usman Balami. I represent the good and dynamic people of Askira Uba Howell Federal Constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise this afternoon to move a motion on a bill for an act to amend the Federal Polytechnic Act, Cap F17 law of the Federation of Nigeria to establish Federal College of Science and Health Technology, Askira Uba local government area, Borno State, to provide for qualitative education in science and health for related matter, HB 279. The House will recall that the bill was read the first time on the 26th July 2023. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Any seconder? Yes. Go ahead, you.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Daniel Asama, and I represent the people of Bassa and Just Not Federal Constituency, the home of peace and tourism. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Plateau State. I rise this afternoon to second the motion as ably moved by my colleague. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable, you can now move your motion, lead your debate.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name still remains Dr. Midala Usman Balami. Right Honorable Speaker, my distinguished colleagues, I am honored and very humbled to lead the debate on the general principles on a bill for an act to establish Federal College of Science, Health Technology, Askira Uba, local government, Borno State. Mr. Speaker, a healthy community does not only lead to improve individual well-being, but also contribute to the overall productivity and prosperity of the community as a whole. Mr. Speaker, the establishment of the Federal College of Health Technology in the constituency will enhance access to healthcare services for the local population. It will provide opportunities for training and producing skilled health professionals who can serve the community and address the health needs of the region, most especially as the region had suffered long insecurity situation that has affected the communities negatively. It will also enhance skills development and employment. The college will offer specialized training programs in various health-related fields, which can serve as a source of development and employment. The college will provide opportunities for continuous education and capacity building for the healthcare professionals in the region. It will offer programs for upgrading the skills and knowledge of existing healthcare workers, ensuring the provision of quality healthcare services in the constituency. It will also promote research and innovation in the healthcare industry. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, the overall establishment of the Federal College of Science and Technology in Askira Uba, Howell Federal Constituency, Borno State, will have a positive impact on the healthcare access, skill development, employment, community development, capacity building, and research in the region. Mr. Speaker, my respected colleagues, I humbly solicit for your support for the second reading of this all-important bill to establish Federal College of Science and Health Technology in Askira Uba, local government of Borno State. I so move, Mr. Speaker and honorable colleagues.
Thank you very much. I just put the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk, read this long title of this bill.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. A bill for an act to amend the Federal Polytechnics Act, CAP F17, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, to establish Federal College of Science and Health Technology, Asira Uba, Borno State, to provide qualitative education in science and health for related matters. Second reading.
Thank you, Clerk. Bill referred to the Committee on Federal Polytechnics and Higher Technical Education. Sixth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Centers Act 2022 to establish Federal Medical Center, Achi, Enugu State, and for related matters. Standing in the name of Honorable Anayo Onwebu. Honorable members recall that the bill was read the first time on Tuesday, 7 May 2024, and I invite Honorable Onwebu to move that the bill be now read the second time. Honorable Onwebu, please.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for this wonderful privilege. My name remains, honorable colleagues, my name still remains Engineer Anaya Onwebu, and I'm still representing the wonderful people of Aniri, Ogu, and Oji River Federal Constituency. Honorable colleagues, I rise this afternoon to move the motion that the bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Center Act 2022 to establish Federal Medical Center Achi in Oji River of Enugu State and for related matters with the number HB 1220, that this bill be read for the second time. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Yes, please second.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, Mr. Speaker, my name is Honorable Barrister Sunday Siraku Sumeha. I represent the very good people of Eziago, the Federal Constituency of Enugu State. I rise to second the motion that the bill be read for the second time. I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Onwebo, please lead your debate, consider the time, and make it brief.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I will make the debate as short as possible. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I rise this afternoon to urge you to support the second reading of this bill, all-important bill, which seeks to establish a federal medical center at Achi in Oji River, local government area of Enugu State. Honorable colleagues, it is on record that the entire Enugu State, as at today, had no federal medical center established in the entire state. This place in Achi, where this bill seeks to establish the federal medical center, is a place where the old Eastern region established a hospital that was opened in 1965. Honorable colleagues, Mr. Speaker, the hospital there was perfectly running under the control and management of the former missionaries before eventually he went into moribund. Honorable colleagues, I urge you to see reason why this place is very stable, because there are already existing hospital facilities covering on a land area of about 30 hectares. All we need is to pass this bill, and with a little upgrading of the facilities there, a federal medical center will thrive comfortably. A federal medical center being established there will cater for the needs of various federal government establishments, the prisons, the police college, the Federal Cooperative College, Oji River, and even the newly being established University of Dental Technology. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I urge you to support that this bill be read for a second time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's a straightforward bill. Those in support of this bill say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk, the long title of the bill.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the Federal Medical Centers Act 2022 to establish Federal Medical Center, Achi, Enugu State, and for related matters, second reading.
Bill is referred to Committee on Health Institution. The seventh order is Honorable Wife here. Is he here? Bill stepped down by the leave of the House. The order of seventh order stepped down by order of the House. Eighth order is Honorable Wife here. Eighth order stepped down by the leave of the House.
I think, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Wivey moved that motion in his capacity as chairman of this.
Can we check the sound, please? Even the mic there, even the sound system is tired. Even the sound system is tired. Yeah, let them release it on Tuesday when Honorable Wife is here. So this is not in his personal name. Procedural. Okay, Deputy, take it. Move that we rescind our decision on it so that we can take it. I will suspend our rule, rescind our decision. It's procedural.
Mr. Speaker,
Just move that we suspend our.
Mr. Speaker, I am Honorable Bello Isa Ambarura. I am representing Ilela Godaba Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise up to support that, suggest that this motion number 7 as earlier step down should be heard for the benefit of this people, this chamber. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. The resolution on the 7th and the 8th order of the day is hereby reversed. Let's now take the 7th order of the day.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, my dear colleagues.
Let me mention the 7th order of the day, and then you can take it. The 7th order of the day is a motion on rescission of the resolution of the House on the activities of private sector, foreign and local companies to hemorrhage Nigerian economy through trade malpractices pursuant to Order 9, Rule 1, Sub 6 of the Standing Orders of the House of Representatives, standing in the name of Honorable Waife as the Chairman, Rules and Business of the House. Your deputy is hereby invited to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My distinguished colleagues, I am Honorable Bello Isa Ambarura, representing Godabawa Ilela Federal Constituency. I'm from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, I rise up to move the motions that on the session of the resolutions of the House on the activities of private sectors, foreign and local companies to hemorrhage Nigeria's economy through trade malpractice pursuant to Order 9, Rule 6 of the Standing Orders of the House of Representatives. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Any seconder? Yeah, mark a second.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My honorable colleagues, I'm Abubakar Maki Eleman. I'm from Jigawa State. I represent Malamudori Kaugama Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion heavily moved by the Chairman, Rules and Business. I so second. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say no. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The 8th order. You want to say something on it? Okay, go ahead, do that, because we want to refer it. Go ahead. Because the prayers are at the motion.
Thank you, distinguished colleagues. Earlier, of course, the House will wish to note that an ad hoc committee was constituted to investigate activities of private sectors, foreign and local companies to hemorrhage Nigerian economy through trade malpractice. And on Thursday 9th May 2020. The committee, Mr. Chairman, I wish to note that the ad hoc committee was mandated to 1. To recover, harness, or prevent further loss of much magnitude in a bid to enhance the overall country's GDP, restore an economic health. Mr. Speaker, to track activities in the private sector, several foreign and local companies from hemorrhage the Nigerian's economy through trade malpractice. The investigations scope will be elastic to cover private sector activities on land, sea, and air. Carry out its statutory oversight function and an increasingly sophisticated private sector. The House may wish to further be aware that the emergence fact that were not available to the House at the time the resolution was passed. Cognizance of the need to rescind its decision to examine the emergence fact with a view to arriving at an informed decision. Resolve, rescind the resolution that set up a special committee to investigate the activities of private, foreign, and local companies to harmonize Nigerians' economy through trade malpractice for further investigative action. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. I think it's straightforward and it's procedural. I'll just put the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The prayers are resolved in the motion. Honorable colleagues, the eighth order of the day is a motion on activities of private sector to hemorrhage Nigerian economy through trade malpractice standing in the name of Honorable Welfare. You are invited to move the motion, Deputy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I think you should just go to prayer now because
Okay,
we already
thank
know
you,
the story.
distinguished colleagues.
Just know what the prayer
I
is.
rise up to present a motion on activities of private sectors, foreign and local companies to harmonize the Nigerian economy through trade malpractice. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah, any seconder? Spokesperson.
Mr. Speaker, Akitunde Rotimi Jr., Ekiti North 1 Federal Constituency, I rise to second the motion ably moved by my honorable colleague.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Please, just go to the prayer of the motion, please. Just the prayer, because we already know the story.
Thank you once again, Mr. Speaker. I'm Bello Isa Ambarura, representing the people of Goraba and Elela Federal Constituency from Sokoto State. The prayer of that committee, Mr. Speaker, the ad hoc committee, was set up to investigate. Number one, alleged trade malpractice by foreign
Please, leader,
and
approach
local
the chair.
companies
Leader, please.
in the private sectors. And two, loss of over 28 million naira to trade malpractice by foreign and local from 2015.
Is that the prayers?
Yes, that is the prayer of the committee. Recommend techniques and the mechanism to prevent further loss to enhance overall country's gross domestic product, GDP, and report within 4 weeks for further legislative action. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, this seems to be the same with the ad hoc committee you were asked to chair. So instead of constituting a new ad hoc committee, I think we'll refer it to the committee that you're already chairing. Please, clerk at the table, take notes. Let me just put the question first. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to the already existing ad hoc committee under the chairmanship of Honorable Maki. The ninth order of the day is a motion on the reconsideration of outstanding bills from preceding assembly, standing in the name of Honorable Bello Isa Ambarura. Honorable Ambarura is invited to move the motion.
Once again, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Distinguished colleagues, I am Bello Isa Ambarura, representing the people of Elela and Goraba Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I rise up to present the motion on reconsideration of outstanding bills from preceding assembly. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Any seconder? Yes, behind my palace.
Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, I remain Honorable Bargaja Mohammed, member presenting good people of Isa and Sabon Birni. I read to second the motion able by Honorable Ambarura. Mr. Speaker, I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Please, you can move your motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues. I am Bello Isa Ambarura, representing Goraba Ilela Federal Constituency from Sokoto State. Mr. Speaker, the bills are Federal College of Medical Laboratory Science and Technology, Eka Medim, Akwa Ibom State, Establishment Bill 2024 HB 1157. Nigeria Military Academy, Umuana Okpa, Enugu State, Establishment Bill 2024 HB 1166. Federal Universities of Agriculture Act Amendment Bill 2024 HB 1520. Chartered Institute of Capital Market Registrars HB 1406. National Board for Arabic and Islamic Studies MBAIS Bill 2024 HB 1469. Chartered Institute of Training and Development of Nigeria Establishment Bill 2024 HB 1550. Central Bank of Nigeria Act Amendment Bill 2024 HB 1579. Federal College of Education Act Amendment Bill 2024 HB 1612. And lastly, Certified Pension Institute of Nigeria Establishment Bill 2023 HB 666. The House may further wish to note that, pursuant of the Order 12, Rule 17A, B, C, and D of the Standing Orders, the House may, upon being regazetted or circulated, reconsider in the Committee of the Whole without commencing the number the bills. A, whose report was presented by committee before consideration. B, passed by the House and forwarded to the Senate for concurrence, for which no concurrence was made or negative. C, passed by the Senate and forwarded to the House, for which no concurrence was made for negative, or passed by the preceding assembly and forwarded to the President for assent, but for which assent or withholding therefore was not communicated before the end of the tenure of the preceding assembly. Further, the House may wish to note that the aforementioned bills were passed by the preceding assembly and forwarded to the President for assent, but for which assent or withholding therefore was not communicated before the end of the last assembly. Aware that the bills were read for the first time as HB 1157, 1166, 1520, 1460, 1469, 1550, 1579, 1612, and 616 respectively. Resolve, recommit the bills to the Committee of the Whole for consideration. I so submit, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. I think it's very straightforward and procedural. I'll just put the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. These bills are referred to the Committee of the Whole. The 10th order of the day is a motion on rehabilitation of Jerry Kumin Jebri and Kwai Kafanchan Road at Kaduna State, standing in the name of Honorable Gabriel Zok. Honorable Zok is invited to move the motion. It's an infrastructure motion. Honorable Zok, considering the time we have, I think you just mentioned the title and the prayers, since it's infrastructure.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Gabriel Saleh Zok, member representing Kachia Kagarko Federal Constituency. As you said, Mr. Speaker, it's a very straightforward motion, and considering that Jere Kwai Kafanchan is one of the major routes that link the whole of Northeast. Note that the Jere Kurmin Jibrin and Kwai Kafanchan route were constructed during the administration of late President Shehu Shagari in 1983. And since then, no maintenance has been carried out on this road, leaving it in a deplorable state. Also note that Jere Kurmin Jibrin Kwai Kafanchan Road in Kaduna State play a vital role in the economic development of the cities, and as they are the major link between the state and other states.
Just the prayers, my brother. It's a straightforward.
Okay, sir. Urge Federal Ministry of Works and Federal Road Maintenance Agency, FEMA, to rehabilitate the road, preventing accident, robbery, incident, and ensuring safe movement of agricultural product and services. Mandate the Committee on Works and Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Any? Yes, please. Your neighbor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Mukhtar Zakari Chawai. I represent Kauru Federal Constituency of Kaduna State. I rise to second this motion ably moved by Honorable Gabriel Saleh Zok. I so second.
Thank you. It's a straightforward motion. I just put the question. Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to the Committee on FEMA, Works and Legislative Compliance. The 11th order of the day is a motion on a call for completion of Maraban Jos Pambegua Saminaka Jos Road, construction under the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation Tax Credit Scheme, and ensuring efficiency in project execution, standing in the name of Honorable Ahmed Mohammed Monia. Honorable Monia is invited to move the motion. Honorable Monia, it's an infrastructure motion again. Just the title and the prayers, since it's already published on notice, if you don't mind.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Ahmed Munir, and I represent the awesome people of Lere Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am from Kaduna State, and I hereby rise to move a motion on the call for completion of Maraban Jos Pambegwa Samnaka Jos Road construction under the NNPC tax credit scheme and ensuring efficiency in project execution. The House resolves to urge the contractor responsible for the Maraban Jos Pambegwa Samnaka Jos Road to immediately return to site, adhering strictly to agreed timelines and quality standards as stipulated in the contract. Also urge the Federal Ministry of Works, in collaboration with NNPC and FIRS, to expedite the resolution of all outstanding issues causing the delay in the construction of the Maraban Jos Pambegwa Samnaka Jos Road, ensuring swift action to address any bureaucratic hurdles for funding challenges. Further urge the Federal Ministry of Works to conduct a thorough review and assessment of all projects under the NNPC tax credit scheme, focusing on identifying bottlenecks, enhancing project management practices, and recommending measures to improve efficiency and timely delivery. and mandate the Committee on Works, Finance, and Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Thank you very much. Any seconder? Yes, Honorable Noli.
Mr. Speaker, Nole Munaj is my name. I represent in Kano East West Federal Constituency. I'm from Enugu State. Mr. Speaker, please permit me, distinguished colleagues, before seconding this motion, I want to I wanted to come on as amendment on this issue, but the prayer 3 has taken care of it on the issue of NNPC tax credit.
So second first. Second first.
So
or you
Speaker,
can sit, let another person second, then I'll come back to you.
I rise.
No, sit, you second,
okay,
you amend.
Thank you.
So second.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My fellow colleagues, I'm Taufik Abimbola Agilesoro, another member representing IFE, Federal Constituency in Osun State, and from the source. I hereby second the motions heavily moved by my fellow colleagues as so second.
Those in support of this, okay, before that, there is an amendment, right? Yes, let's have, before we put the question.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for giving me the opportunity. I'm still Nole Munaj, Kano East West Federal Constituency. I'm from Enugu State. Mr. Speaker, I have a similar issue with the project in my place being handled by NNPC. It's under NNPC tax credit scheme. This project has been abandoned because of the issues they are having at the Federal Ministry of Works. I'm aware that at some point there was a meeting between the stakeholders, and the minister was advised that they should, instead of doing new ones, because at some point the minister insisted that there won't be any other new project of such, and he was advised that they should allow the existing ones to be completed instead of allowing it to waste. So I'm asking that the minister should complete all other ongoing tax credit schemes, both NNPC, whether it's MTN and the rest of them, because a lot of money has been invested in this project, and it's bad if they allow it, they abandon it. So please, that's my prayer is to include Udi Ozala, Abwani, Amagunze Road as part of the NNPC tax credit scheme. So moved.
So you're adding prayer 6 or 5.
Prayer 1 and 2 to include.
Prayer 1.
Prayer 1, I'm asking prayer 1 and 2 to include Udi Ozala Abani Amagunze Road under NNPC tax credit scheme. I so moved.
I think the subject matter, the description of the location is clear for JOS, but we can come under there and say complete all outstanding NNPC tax credit scheme. Like, yes, like, then they put here. Because this is JOS, and so, but let's use that NNPC credit in and put it there. That is his amendment. Any seconder to that amendment? Yes, my palace. Okay, my palace, wait, let him second.
Colleagues, my name is Atiwe Simon Chukwemeka, presenting the Ways and North within Federal Constituency. I rise to second the motion moved by my honorable colleague. I so second.
Those in support of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Those in support of the motion as amended say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. This motion is referred to House Committee on Works, FEMA, Finance, and Legislative Compliance. Leader, please move that the House do adjourn till next week, Tuesday, same time, same place.
Mr. Speaker, ordinarily, I would have preferred that we remain to discuss the contradictions of growth and development and compare Nigeria, Mexico, and Brazil, 1930 to 2023. But, you know, left to me, that would be a robust conversation. But Maki has been encouraging me not to push this, my luck too far.
Please don't push it.
That it has to adjourn to next week, Tuesday, same time, same venue. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Minority Leader, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My dear colleagues, I rise to second the motion that the House do adjourn. I so second.
Those in support of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The House is adjourned till Tuesday next week, same time, same place.